always get confused. They don't
This
have
is one 11-point match. Is that correct?
That's it.
Okay.
Okay,
Cool.
you ready?
Wait, we need. You have a dice?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we're ready.
Good match.
Good match, Matt.
We'll play both of these players as well. It'll be a round robin to see who wins. It's an 11-point match. You can see that Jonah Seawald is on the top, and he just hit twice. He's playing Matt Cohn-Geyer. I want to concentrate on the match a little bit, and I'll bring you up to date on what's really happening in this event. I'm Phil Simborg from Chicago and now Florida, and thrilled to be here. And Bill Riles is by my side helping, and Tobias is next to me also. He's gonna hit me whenever I make a mistake on the commentary. All right, we see in this game already playing to 11. There's no question that Jonah started out blitzing, and when you make the ace point, you really want to play a blitzing and hitting game. And the very, very best thing happened to Matt Cohn-Geyer is making his opponent's 5-point, which is called the golden point. Most people think the golden point is your 5-point. It's really your opponent's 5-point, because you almost never get gammon from there. You can take the cube forever. You've got a racing possibility, and you've got a hitting possibility. It's a great defensive game to play and to turn into offense. So I kind of like Matt's position. When you put positions into XG and somebody is doing a blitz and the other party makes the opponent's 5-point, you'll see that even though the other party is way behind in the race, as Matt is way behind in the race, he still has around 40% winning chances or more. So he's got a good game, and you can see Matt is not afraid to hit loose and freely because he's got that anchor. So it's hard to say who's going to win this game. I would certainly give Jonah the edge. You're not going to see a cube for quite a while from either party in this game. I think it's very interesting. Many of you, I'm sure, know Matt Cohn-Geyer. He's ranked as high as number 4 giant. He's won the Vegas tournament several times. His nickname is the Genius because the guy is a genius. He was the Illinois State chess champion. He was a chess expert in college and the University of Wisconsin. He took up backgammon, and right before you knew it, he was one of the top players in the world. He moved to Chicago after he graduated, and I took him in. I found him a place to live with my son. I backed him. I took him to his very first ABT tournament in Minnesota, and he won the tournament and the Masters in his very, very first tournament. And it's been all uphill from there. He's just done better and better. Jonah is from Denver. And by the way, Vegas is home to Matt Cohn-Geyer right now. Jonah's from Denver, and is certainly not as well known or as accomplished as Matt in the past, but he did something that only people like me ever dream about. In this tournament, he beat Mochi and Michi to get here. I mean, that's quite an accomplishment. Matt did a great job to get here as well, beating Kit Woolsey. Dana is also in the finals, and in the first round, he came up against Jorgen Granstad. Jorgen is the only player to ever win the World Championship 3 times. Okay, we have a cube and a take. I like both decisions. I wouldn't argue with either one of them. Clearly, Matt is not afraid to use the cube. He's aggressive with the cube, and he's going for it. I'm not quite sure if we put that in XG if it would be a double. I don't think I would have doubled there. I think I'm taking. But, you know, Matt Cohn-Geyer is Matt Cohn-Geyer, and I'm Phil Simborg, and there's a huge difference in skill level there. But I wouldn't have doubled. Would you have doubled that one, Toby? Tobias? He's sitting right next to me. Tobias Hellwig is another giant that we're fortunate to have here from Germany. Wouldn't be quick. Yeah, you would have thought about doubling, but you're not sure you would have. Okay, you're like me. I would have looked. You should always look at the position, but I would not have doubled there. It'd be nice to see what XG says.
Yeah, there could be a double, like he had his best roll, like the double 5s.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hit him twice, made his 5-point, came around. This roll accomplished so much, so it should make you aware that there was a huge swing.
Gotcha.
Whenever there was a huge swing, you know, you want to think about how big the swing was. You know?
I
then,
got you.
The other guy danced. This was like his worst. You know, and after such a sequence, you know, a lot of there was a big turnaround somehow.
I got you. You know,
Just
with
creating awareness.
with lesser players, I like to double after a big swing because you do it quickly and you often get a drop because the guy's depressed that the other guy did that. But I don't think when you're playing at players at this level, you go for the emotion too much. You try to do what you think is right according to extreme gammon, and that's one of the reasons why when these matches are analyzed in the computer, you'll find that both players play very, very well. If I had a bet, Matt almost always plays around 3 PR or less, and Jonah's usually between 3 and 4, maybe 4.5. So there's no question that Matt's the favorite in this match. But, you know, an 11-point match, a little bit of dice, and anything can happen. Okay, so we have a 6-3 for Jonah, and he's going to have to leave a shot somewhere. There's no way to play this safely. He's thinking about, does he run or does he break his 9-point? I'm breaking the 9-point. I'm a little afraid to run and get gammoned here, but I'm not sure. It's a tough play, and he's right to take a lot of time. One of the real major differences between beginners and these great giants and players, and I consider Jonah to be a giant level player, is that they're not afraid to use the clock on tough decisions. Most beginners, at the end of the match, the clock has got lots of time left. So he's using plenty of time because he knows it's a tough play. I don't know. Running is running. You have ones and twos are killers. And all right, he broke the 8-point. That would be my play probably, or the 9-point. I would not have run. And he got away with it. He didn't get hit. Getting hit there would have been big.
Run soon. Yeah, you have to run soon, and probably he's putting more threat on you in the next roll.
So you would have run?
Actually, it's reversing trends. You know, he is likely to improve. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And what are you really hoping for? You know, now it's only
I think
double 4 and double 6, or maybe a big shot. Yeah.
I hear you. What's the problem with the 4? You bring it in to get more builders and get the outside shot. He could have made the point, but what good is having a .7 away when you can have a hitter 11 away and more likely to get a shot if he comes out? So this is a tough decision. Of course, you give him an 11, and you give him the huge joker of an 11 that is certainly going to cost you the game if he hits it. But Matt thinks it's worth taking the chance, and I must tell you, I'm not sure. That's why I'm doing commentary and they're playing. All right, dice on the checkers is USBGF rules. This counts when he rolls a 3-2. And this is, it's legal moves and dice on the checkers, USBGF rules that, except for the dice on the checkers, most of the international tournaments play legal moves now. What that means is if you make an illegal move, you must correct it. And if you see your opponent make an illegal move, you also must correct it, even if it's to your detriment. One of the more controversial changes in backgammon in the last few years, and a little bit more sporting that way, I think, but we'll see. All right, going to give him a 10 instead of 11. Same number of shots because double 5 is blocked, so only a 6-4. Good point, Toby. Didn't cost him a thing to move closer, unless he rolls an 11 and gets past. So you got to like Matt's position right now, but holding the cube, Jonah's still in this game quite a bit. But Matt certainly has the edge, mainly because it's harder for Jonah to get out of there off the 3-point. Double ones isn't going to do a lot. Yeah, he doesn't want to stack his checkers. He doesn't want to give up the outside point. I think this is pretty much forced. He doesn't like giving it 8, but not all 8s hit. Double 4 and double 2s don't hit. A 9. He runs now. He's got 3 builders. And not all doubles work. They do. Yeah, it's 9 pointing numbers if he runs. And that would be disaster. So he's going to wait it out. Certainly less gammons by making the play he made. I used to say fewer gammons, but the English language has changed where you can say less or fewer are both correct, which bothers me because I don't like less gammons. I like fewer gammons. Well, he could come out with 2 checkers, but again, giving him that 8. 8's a monster killer. Jonah needed 2 high numbers. 5-3. It's just too dangerous to run there. He just, again, not only loses the game more, he gets gammoned a lot more. It's a good roll for Matt. He's going to get those outside shots. Nothing gets hit. Jonah's forced to come out with any high number. Anything 5 or higher, he's forced to come out. And of course, Jonah would love doubles. I think I give him the 6 and have the 2 builders, and that's what Matt's doing. He's saying, okay, if he rolls 6, I lose. Probably lose anyway. That's what Bill Riles pointed out, and he's probably right. So why not? If it doesn't really cost you, just assume he's not going to roll it. Don't be afraid of ghosts. Okay. I think he just plays the front checker all the way. He may keep 2 out. Oh, there's a blot on the board. I would keep the 2 checkers outside. Maximum coverage when he comes out and risk getting hit because of the blot on the 4-point. I wouldn't play to the bar. See how bad Matt plays? How could he possibly be this bad a player and beat me all the time? This is my play.
Like 6-5, for example.
Oh, yeah, he's thinking about his own bad rolls. I'm thinking about,
No,
yeah.
Guys, 6-5.
Oh, this is my play.
Like 6-5.
I see. This was definitely my play. Jonah's sort of lucky, actually, not to have to come out right now. Oh, 6. It's always a game changer. Certainly not going to leave him a direct shot. I'm in. Now, Matt can even win the race even if he doesn't get the shot with that 6. That's a real game changer. Look at this. Talk about game changers. That's now Matt will come in 75% of the time, and he does, and he's going to come in and hit. Of course, you always hit in these situations. You don't let your opponent go. It was a very good roll for Matt to be able to come in and hit. He's going to cover 20 times with a 1 or a 2. Well, he did something even better than covering. Did he play that right? Legally? Oh, 6. He's playing 6. He thought he had 6. Okay. I thought it was me for a second. All right. That's even better than covering because now that gives him some gammons. If you close the board, you should know this. If you close the board and have 2 checkers on the bar and a perfect bear off, you win gammons about 40% of the time. So right now, Matt doesn't have a perfect bear off. He's probably going to win gammons about 38% of the time here. 37. So, he almost always wins the game. I can't even read that dice, but must have been 3, yeah. And of course, now the gammons are going up. They're probably 48 or 50%, maybe even higher. It's very unlucky for Jonah to get that second checker hit. He rolled a great roll, and Matt jokered him back by coming in, hitting, and then the 6-4 was a huge, huge roll. So people say, how much luck is there in backgammon? I always answer, it's 100% luck if you're identical players, but how often do you see identical players? Oh, here's an opportunity to get off the gammon. This is a real good chance. He missed. Now he's still probably going to get gammon, but he had a shot there. If he'd have hit it, he could have easily saved the gammon. It's pretty hard to get off this gammon. He's going to have to roll some big doubles. 6-4 is not a bad roll, but it's not doubles. This is a tough game for, this is a very tough game for Jonah because he really... Oh, hey, look at this. Look at this. Unless Matt rolls doubles, he's going to be off the gammon with every roll. Matt has to roll doubles here. 6 out of 36 times. Okay, no gammon. Automatic. There's not a roll limit. It was a very lucky save at the end. So both players at the end of this game feel like they were unlucky. That's backgammon. Matt thinks he was unlucky not to get gammon, and Jonah thinks he was unlucky not to win. And You both walk away feeling like you got taken. You got jokered on the deal. I'm going to give Matt tips. He just closed the door because he probably could hear me telling him what he should do, telling him how bad he played. Matt and I have been good friends for a long time, and of course, Jonah and I, we go out for our coffee and cigars at tournaments all the time. And they're both great guys. It's one of the things I'm so happy to be doing this commentary. I'm giving up playing in one of the side events that I entered to do this because I love both guys so much, and I really wanted rooting for them both. Terrific guys. By the way, Jonah also does some teaching of backgammon, and as we all know, once you teach, you become great. There's no better way to become a fantastic unbeliever. I'm living proof of that. Well, I'm mediocre. Mediocre proof of that. Okay, well, this is a huge, big start for Matt. Double threes in the early game. Checker up on the bar. This is a double and a take according for money, and it would be for this as well. As a matter of fact, I can tell you that black gets gammoned 27% and wins this game 33%. And at the moment that double took place, it was 27-33. It's what we call a reference position after a double three blitz with one on the bar. So it's a big, big double and a big, big take for money. And when you're at this score, it's a take, and even more of a take when you're behind in the match. So just because he's losing 2-0 in a match to 11, that still does change your thinking a little bit. You want to be a little bit more aggressive in taking the cube, but this was a clear take anyway. That's a great roll for Jonah. That puts this game, now Matt's sorry that Jonah's holding the cube. This is pretty darn close to an even game, and Jonah's got the cube, which gives him a big advantage and the ability to use the cube as a weapon. But you certainly can't fault either player for any play or cube action at this point. I really, really like Jonah's position right now. 5 prime is, I'll tell you what, here's one of my secrets. 5 prime is almost as good as a 6 prime. Most people don't know that. But it's really great, especially with 2 checkers back. Jonah's got a commanding position here holding the cube. I mean, Matt's not out of this game, but I sure like Jonah's position. I like this double 4 rather than breaking the midpoint. I mean, he did break the midpoint for more flexibility, figuring out it doesn't help him that much to hold your opponent's midpoint, but I would have made the other play. I think he has to point on him here. I don't think there's much question about this play, and he does point on him and split the midpoint checkers to get maximum coverage. Leave him the 1-6, 2-6, 3-6, and 3-5, 2-4-6-8. Am I missing anything? I think it's 8 shot and 3. Yeah, 8 shots. Is it worth 8 shots to leave the blot on the 8 point to have a chance to make the prime? I would. I would play off the midpoint, and Tobias would not. So if I had a bet right now, I'll bet on Tobias. You think those 8 shots is too much? You win with the cube. This is the theory. So he made Tobias's play. Can't believe how bad all these players are. Of course, again, they're playing and they're giants and I'm not. I'm sitting watching. I would have left the shot. And I would have made the point by now, and I would have had the 6 prime, and I would win with the cube now. I want to see that one at XG. But you can't do a 1-ply rollout to see who is right. It just turns out I would have turned out to be better off. Okay, 5-1. He's going to come out. That's a big play. Big, big play. And he didn't take too long to make it. It would have taken me a half hour to come up with that play. 3-1. Well, the single hit I'm sure about. The double one? Double hit? Yeah, it protects it. Yeah, yeah. Okay, there's that cube. Look how long he took to think about it. It might be too... Who said it might be too good? Dana. And
he's scouting the match.
He's scouting. Dana Nazarian is here, and Dana, who would have waited and thought it was too good to double. But there's no excuse for Jonah doing it that quickly. That's one thing we can be sure of, whether it's right or not or too good. Yeah, Dana says he doesn't know if it's too good, but he definitely would have thought. I agree. I didn't see too many bad rolls for Jonah. That's one of the keys to knowing whether you're too good or not. Is there any way that the opponent can gain his market? Look at this. They're setting up the board wrong to start with. and he moved 4-1 instead of 3-1. That was the cleverest way to start a game I've ever. And Jonah's laughing. They're having fun. See, that's what backgammon's all about. Here's two guys competing for a lot of money. By the way, there's $60,000 in the pool. They're playing for a lot of money, and they're smiling and laughing. That's why backgammon is so good. You don't see that at chess. I have never seen that in chess. You'll see.
And they have a lot of respect in their game.
That's. I didn't know they were good friends, but you know, most of us are good friends. That's the big bonus of being at these backgammon tournaments, is you make great friends. Okay, well, Jonah has escaped his back checkers, but the odds of leaving a shot, I don't know about this. I like to split here so that you got double shots in the outfield, double indirects. I like splitting here. It's nice to have the 4-point made. Dana, you're going to play the winner. What would you do here? I'm splitting.
The initial reaction was to take the 4, but now I like an 11 and then.
Yeah, Jonah likes to split too. This is the play I like. Dana likes the split as well. Okay, so he finally got smart and made my play. 5-1. See, this is why you split too. You get double shots. Even if he has to leave a shot in the outfield, it's double shots. You've already got a pretty good board. Your number one goal. You always think about game plan. Matt's game plan was to get a shot and hit it because he was behind in the race, and he's very likely to get a shot, and he wants to be able to hit it. If he hadn't split, he wouldn't have hit that checker. There's a good example. What good is the 4-point if you don't hit a checker? That's a decent return, but again, he's going to get hit most of the time here. It's about 70% of the time he's going to get hit. See, you always get hit here, every time. Impossible not to get hit here. Oops, what happened? He didn't hit him. Well, now the real question is, do you make the 20-point here? This is a hard call when you're down in the race of whether or not he moves the 4 from the back checker and makes his opponent's golden point or not. I would tend not to in this position. I would tend either, well, I don't know if I leave the shot and make the 4, but I'm certainly slotting the 4. I might move to the bar and then play 6-4. But I'm not going to see. This is a play I would not make. It's tricky though. It's a tough question when you do it. When you're way down in the race like this and your opponent's brittle. Maybe you weren't way down. You're right. Being able to count the pips quickly and know what the race is one of Matt's great skills. In fact, Matt is one of the few players in the world that usually, and I don't know if he's doing it now, he starts out knowing that the pip count is 167, and he keeps it running in his head for both players the entire time. He not only knows where he is in the race, he knows the exact pip count all the time. Very few players can do that without being distracted. And again, I don't know if he's doing it in this match, but he usually does. And I play with him so often. I was in the middle of a chouette while all the screaming and yelling is going on, and cubes flying and drinks going by and the girls walking by, and I say, Matt, what's the pip count? And he knows exactly both sides without counting because he already has it. I think he does it just to show off. He's like Jake Jacobs. I was just trying to prove how smart he is, that he really is a genius. Okay, what's going on here? He has his holding game, and now this game is pretty much over. Let's see. I think the race is pretty solid. I don't know. Until that roll, that was a good reason for Matt to make the 5-point because he really wasn't out of the race. Now with the double sixes, he might still be in the race. Jonah's counting. Matt already knows. Well, just ask Matt. You don't have to count. He'll tell you. Karen Davis and Steve Sachs, I think, are the two fastest pip counters I know. Art Benjamin is way up there. 16 down, Toby? Okay, with 16 down, I have a rule of thumb for this. If you're up, you have to be up 15% in the race to double, but he's got 2 landing places, so I could double only being up about 11 or 12% in the race. But with 16 down and 2 landing places, having the 7 and 8 point, I'm pretty sure that I dropped this cube. The score really doesn't matter here. It's like money. So for money, I'm dropping this cube, and I would think it's a drop here as well. It wouldn't be a huge error to take. My guess is that Matt wins this game about 23% of the time, and the take points about 20, live cube take points about 21%. So it's real close, but then you add in the possibility of a couple of gammons here. I think Matt gets gammon like 4% from a position like this. So it's got to be borderline, but I'm passing. The other reason Matt might pass is this game takes very little skill from here on. Both players are going to play at 0 PR pretty close to it, except maybe on a recube. And when there's no skill advantage, then, and Matt, I'm sure, is thinking he has a skill advantage over Jonah, but not big. By the way, I'm not sure if the winner or loser plays Dana. They're all going to play Dana, but I wouldn't put a skill advantage of there against Dana. Dana is not as well known as Matt lately because he hasn't played in as many tournaments, but I'll bet his PR is damn close to Matt's. Okay, he took. I would have passed. Would you have taken or passed that, Dana?
What was
16. And 2 landing places.
109.
Yeah.
Well, Dana would have taken 2, so okay, there you go. Another reason why I'm doing the commentary and they're doing the playing. I would make the ace point here. But it is better for the race to bring 2 in. You don't actually probably bringing 2 in might be right. You want to talk about good distribution? There's your good distribution. I think he's assuming he's not going to get a shot here. In fact, he'd almost like Matt to run. You know, a lot of beginners might run thinking, oh, I can't hit me, but you want him out of there. You want him to run when you're way up in the race. Matt's game is to try and get a shot or roll doubles. Now he's thinking he wants to hold him back, I guess. Oh, there it is. See, I told you this was a take. Anybody who would have passed this cube's an idiot. Ah, and he blocked double 2s. How smart was that? That's why he put his checkers there. He's still... This is tough. It's nice to be in a race holding the cube. Most people don't know that if you're in a race, a relatively middle-sized race of 60, 80 pips or more, and you're holding the cube, he moved the 1. He moved the 1. That part's legal. Yeah. If you're holding the cube in a race, you're getting an extra 18% winning chances because of the recube big, the possibility of being able to use that cube to double your opponent out or to raise the stakes. He brought 2 in, which gives him a bad 6-1 only, and a bad 6-1 and 6-2. But he's really focusing on the race here. And all of his 1s he has to hold back on. The great Howard Markowitz has joined us, and I don't want to hear from you after you beat me last night. I'm still mad at you. It was a huge deal. And you won $20 on the side for beating Paul Franks. I put a bounty out on Paul, and he wins it on top of beating me in the little tournament last night here in Vegas. At least I can hold my own with you at Gin Rummy. We're pretty close at Gin Rummy. Are you still ranked number 4 in the world, Howard?
I don't want to build your ego, but one guy's in the commentary. You're OPR.
All right, let's get back to the game. Oh, they're still playing? I didn't notice. I was too busy with more important things. Giving shtick to my friend Howard. Oh, there we go. There we go. That makes up for the double 6. Double 6 put Matt in the game. The double 5 doesn't put him away, but it makes it pretty tough now. Pretty tough. That's right. I always take a checker off when you can, with very, very few exceptions when you need doubles. And sometimes with double 1s, you don't take a checker off when you can. But most of the time, you just pull them off. There's no skill here. Even after the double 5, Matt's got a chance here. He needs a double. Why wouldn't he? Well, yeah, it doesn't matter. You go to the 2 or not. Sometimes you don't go all the way to the ace. All right, Matt's got to have a double. Or not miss. Or not miss. That's right. If Matt doesn't miss, It's three roll if Matt doesn't miss. He doesn't roll a 5 or a 2. Oh, there's the 2. It didn't. I said don't roll a 5 or a 2. You know, the dice do hear you. You have to be very careful what you say out loud. He's got to take the checker off. He did. Ah, now it gets tougher. All right, he has a chance. Double threes or greater. Double 3, 4, 5, or 6. 4 rolls out of 36. 11%. And he missed it. Okay. Very exciting with the dice on the end. I think the real big thing in that game was whether you take or pass that cube. I can't wait to see what XG says. But Dana would have taken it, and Matt took it, so it's probably a take. I wouldn't bet against them. But I promise it wasn't a big take. Okay, so with a 4-2 lead to 11, and by the way, I don't think it's 4-2. I think it's 9 away, 7 away. You got to get in the habit of thinking the away score, because that's all that matters in backgammon. In fact, I even think the scoreboard should read that way. But some people think that's wrong. But well, someday it's going to be there. All right, he's hitting here because you don't have much else to do with the 6-4, and he has an advantage to hit because he's got more interboard points. Even one more interboard point gives you a huge edge in a hitting game. And it's not because of the dancing, it's because of the flexibility of the numbers when you come in. Okay, 4-6, that's sort of a joker, coming in and hitting. A dance, I would think about the cube now. I would definitely be thinking about the cube. He's down in the match a little bit. That's a more incentive. This might even be, this is close, probably not a double for money, but because of the match score, it might just be a cube. He's going to hit with 1s, 3s, 8s, a 5-3, double 5s or jokers, double 3s or jokers. He does give the cube. Got a lot of market losers, and I think it's an easy take because, by the way, I use what I call reverse Woolsey's law. If I'm not sure my opponent has a double, I'm always taking. And I wasn't positive about that cube, so I would take it too.
When Dad said at previous game, the cube.
Yeah.
Small cube, huge take.
Oh, really? Small cube, huge take? All right.
300.
Well, I got it wrong. I would have passed it. I thought it was a small pass. I think it was a huge cube, but maybe we miscounted the race. Wait a minute. 12 pips. That's the difference. Well, I was told 16 pips. This is Tobias's fault. He told me 16 pips. If it was 12 pips, it's an easy take. No question about it. We got the pip count wrong. If it was 16 pips, then I'm sure I would have been right about it. Okay.
Right.
Provided he put it in right. Yeah. A lot of people think we should have boards where you push a button and get the pip count. But it's part of the skill of the game, being able to count the pips. And, you know, I teach a lot of, I've had over 300 students. Most of them are intermediates and low open players. And one of the most aggravating things that I have to make sure they learn is how to count the damn pips. By the way, I do have 2 videos on YouTube with shortcuts for counting that are really great. Email me at phil@sim.org and I'll send you the, anybody watching who wants these shortcuts. phil@simb.org. It's my name, Simborg. And I'll give you the link to the videos. One of them is about colorless counting, which my old dear departed friend Bob Urquhart helped come up with. Okay, it was 16 pips, so whoever put it in and gave us the advice, that was wrong. Okay, let's focus on this game. Jonah's in big trouble if he doesn't roll a 3 here. Or at least an ace. Only a 4 to cover. Or a double 5. Here's 4. Now, do you come down for more hitters? Yeah, because he hasn't got too many anti-jokers from the back. I guess double 3, double 4, double 5 is... No, he hasn't got any crashing numbers, so that's why he was able to do that. Do you switch points here? I don't, because now I think I let my opponent make the ace point because I don't have enough ammunition to cover the 4 again. I don't switch here. And obviously I'm wrong. Matt did it pretty quickly. Dana, would you switch here? Toby? You can't let him make her? You do switch. Okay. Yeah. Okay. The switch has to be right then. I thought with no ammunition I wouldn't have switched, but Toby's right. 11 aces, but only 1 double 4. Switch probably was right. He did it pretty quickly too, but I would have been hesitant to switch there with only 1 builder but it's working out great, and it's proven to be probably right. One thing that Matt has to think about that people don't think about here is his own anti-jokers. What rolls crash for him, like double 4s? What are his bad rolls that would make him lose his builders in his position? So he's looking at all those as well. There's a lot more going on than just bringing builders into the zone. You worry about your crashing numbers. At this point, even if Jonah were to end up anchoring on the 4, he's got a big, big game. Of course, his whole goal now is to stop him from anchoring, assuming that Jonah doesn't roll double 4s and rolls 1 4, he's certainly got to hit him. One mistake beginners make here is slotting the 4, which you might do if you're desperate, but you're not desperate here. And if you get hit, it makes it harder to come in and hit him back again. Yeah. Keep in mind, he doesn't need to make the 4-point to win gammons this game. All he needs to do is not leave shots. He'd rather make the 4-point, so he's going to give himself maximum numbers. And look, he didn't leave Jonah the double 4 to come in and hit, which wouldn't be disaster here, but why do it? Why, if you don't need to, why give him a joker that's an even bigger joker? All right. If he doesn't hit him here, he's not playing backgammon. He rolls double 4s, doesn't hit. Double 4s, who we see it. 5-2, he rewarded for his play. His switch worked. By the way, I hope everybody knows that I was kidding when I said I wouldn't switch.
He knew.
Nobody knew? It's one of the biggest problems in my life. When I'm kidding, people don't laugh. And when I say something serious, they laugh like crazy. Okay, he's saying, I'm not going to really play for backgammon here. I want to just make sure I get the gammon. Let the guy come in. And that's reasonable. The odds of backgammons with 3 checkers up are not that high. And you want to make sure you get the gammon. But I don't know, without a board on the other side, I'm not quite sure clearing the 6 is right there. It's not automatic for me. I think there were enough backgammons where I might not have cleared the 6 with that play. That's another one I want to see. I can't wait to see this in XG. And for those of you who may not know, XG stands for Extreme Gammon. Everybody who's serious about backgammon should have Extreme Gammon. www.extremegammon.com. It's $60, and it's the greatest tool in the world. It tells you everything that's right and wrong. And by the way, if you join the U.S. Backgammon Federation, you get 20% off. That's just one of the many benefits for joining usbgf.org, is a discount in Extreme Gammon. Now, I want to give full disclosure. I have a financial interest in Extreme Gammon. You go there and site and you say, where did you hear about it? And you click on Phil Simborg, and I make a little money. But I also will help you with a tutorial that'll tell you how to use it. I'm talking about everything but this game because this game is all but over, and it's going to be a 99.9% gammon, maybe. Maybe 99.6. All right. So now it's a gammon. Right. That's that bet that I make all the time. I bet people I won't get gammon, and I leave a checker back, get backgammon. They always get mad when they pay me on that bet. Okay. This game has changed dramatically. Winning 4 points is always big in an 11-point match at almost any score. And so Matt's going to be a small favorite in this match. I'd say he's probably, what, a 60%, 60-40 favorite, something like that. 5 away, 7 away. And that probably doesn't change your cube or checker play too much at this point. It might change big on recubes, but the initial cube, you're pretty still going to play pretty much like money, what we call money play. Pretty ugly 5-1. So why do you slot here? One thing is if it pays, it pays off big if you don't get hit. And another thing, you're unstacking your 6-point. One of the key concepts in backgammon is you start out with too many checkers on your 6-point and 13-point. So you're looking for opportunities to move checkers off, and you have what Bill Roberti calls a more robust game. I believe Roberti came up with that. It may be him or Kit Woolsey or McGrill. I get them all mixed up. They're all geniuses, and they all wrote the best books on backgammon originally. Art Benjamin gave a good online lecture the other day, and they asked him what his favorite books are, and he named my favorite book. I think Walter Trice's Backgammon Boot Camp. If I had to recommend one book, that would be it. Although there's so many really good ones, and the later books recently by Michi and by Mark Olson, they're very good as well. All right, 4-1. You make the golden point. You go behind him. You like staying back a little bit because he's losing the race. Again, you should always be thinking about your overall strategy. There's 4 strategies in backgammon: racing, blocking, hitting, and what we call an anchor game. We call that the 4th strategy. The Backgammon Learning Center, the group that Perry Gartner and I run with Matt Cohn-Geyer, by the way, is one of our teachers. Mochi is one of our teachers. We preach there's 4 different basic strategies to think about. But with that in mind, Matt's behind in the race. He's not going to get a priming game when your opponent's holding your golden point. So you're going to play an anchor game and try and get a shot and hit it. That's why you don't come up and make your opponent's 5-point, make it easier to go behind. Okay, 5-4 here. You could make the 2-point or the 3-point. You make the 3-point and you're completely stripped and you're stacked. I would make the 2-point here or run. That's the point. And he's running because he's winning the race. And it's kind of hard to get hit and pointed on here when you got a blot. If he rolled a 5-1, he would cover and hit. With a 4-1, he's got a problem. So the run is pretty good idea. Now what? Now you make the golden point, maybe? With that checker 6 away, that might be a good idea. I don't know. This is my play. I still wouldn't make the golden point. I still wouldn't make the 20-point, but you would. Tobias would make the 20-point. This is a very aggressive play hitting. Where's your 4? They're all ugly. The risk of getting hit twice here is just way too high to me. If you get hit twice and you don't hit back, game over. That's why I don't make this play. There's a lot of rolls that hit twice. I think I just talked Matt out of it. Later on, we're going to find out he could hear me and he took all my plays. Of course, he disagreed with me most of the time, so maybe that's his goal. He listens to me and does the opposite. Smart strategy. This is my play. Tobias makes the 20-point. We lose Dana? Yeah, Dana's not here. He's already learned enough that he knows he can win. So what's happening is Dana will play Jonah and Matt as well. And if one player wins both their matches, he's the champion. If they split and everybody goes 1-1, then they're going to play another round robin of 7 points for the championship. If it was me, I'd offer to hedge and split right now.
You were the dog of the 3.
If I were the dog of the 3, they wouldn't split. I'll never forget, I got to my first major championship finals. I'm playing Mike Sienkiewicz in the finals of the Michigan Open, and I called my coach, Perry Gartner, and I said, well, I'm playing Sink. I'm in the finals. What do you recommend? He said, hedge. That was great advice. Made me feel real confident. By the way, I did get lucky and win, but I outplayed Sank. We both played right just under 5 PR, and I outplayed him by a little bit. That was my first big win, but Sank wouldn't hedge. I don't wonder why he wouldn't hedge with me.
Wasn't your only big one?
Well, no, I was one of my few. Actually, coming in second in your tournament, Bill, in San Antonio, I think I won as much money there as I did in Michigan almost. That was great. Now, Jonah's a Texas champ. I was a finalist there. Matt, that was one of my favorite tournaments. They had what did you call it, where you had to do the PR, the duel? Matt Kongeyer was playing Akiko, I think, in the semifinals, and he timed out. In the finals, and he timed out. Matt timed out on the clock, and you automatically lose when you time out. So talk about a genius. You know, they talk about a genius forgets where he puts his keys. He forgot his clock in a huge match. Matt's won so many tournaments. He almost always wins or cashes in the Vegas Open. This is one of his best tournaments ever, and this is one of the toughest tournaments. And you look at the draw here. I mean, I can't tell you how many giants are here. Aside from Mochi and Michi being here, Steve Sachs, Joe Russell, Grandstead, Tobias, Kit Woolsey, Dana. I mean, the list goes on and on of the great players that are here, of the giants. This is one of the toughest tournaments I've ever seen in the United States. I think this, you know, you go to Cyprus and Monte Carlo and the Nordic, which are real tough. I don't think they have as many or more giants than we're seeing right here at this tournament.
Rare this year. That was pretty awesome.
Yeah. Bill was talking about the World Team Championships in Trier, which Tobias ran. It was one of the most beautiful, exciting, wonderful settings and well-run tournaments I've ever been to. I can't wait for Venice next year. Okay, double take. I think this is an easy take. I wasn't sure about the double. But maybe being down in the match a little bit influenced them. I'm not sure about this double. I'm sure about the take. You know, you very rarely get gammon with the 4-point anchor, even with that extra blot there. And a lot of numbers leave shots that's indirect immediately. No, he wanted a 9 out of 10. But this plays. Probably won't leave a shot on this roll. He's got a lot of safe numbers. He's going to point on him, which is a great roll. Now nothing gets hit. He's going to easier to bring it in. This makes the double look really good. You got to love that roll for Jonah. Okay, Matt's staying back for the shot. Again, he's thinking about what's my game plan. I want to get a shot and hit it. He could have played safely, but this is not a time to play safe. He's trying to get that shot. I don't think this matters that much which one he played there. And that's another thing about when you're playing with the clock. Don't take up too much time if you don't think the play matters that much. Don't be afraid to make a .02 error or .01 error if you think it's close. Double sixes. This is not, he doesn't need numbers to win this race. This is going to make him leave a shot sooner, which is actually not great for Jonah. But Matt's running out of a little time here too. He's going to run. Do you run with the front one or the back one? Here's the question. The front one, maximize shots. Maximize chances to get a shot.
I don't either.
Yep. And if you run with the back one, it's just that much easier for him to bring it home. I think this is clearly right. There aren't that many rolls that pick and pass and point on them, or one's a pick and passer. Absolutely, the reason you pick it up, you didn't have to hit, but you don't want your opponent on that 3-point. He gets more shots from there. You hope he comes in higher, like a 5. That's why it was so right for the hit, for Jonah to hit there. 2-1, he's going to stay back with both checkers and hope that he sees a 6-2 or a 6-3. Or 5-2 or 5-3. I don't know what he's thinking about. Oh, I'm sorry. I got the other guy. I had the other guy on roll. I had the other guy on roll. I thought that was Matt's roll. I'm used to a baffle box where everything's on one side. Baffle boxes greatly improve the game, make the game run smoother, guarantee fair rolls, and I sell them. So there's a lot of reasons to buy baffle boxes. I design them. I'm on my 16th design of baffle boxes over the last 20 years, and of course I have a baffle box that's for any board and also for the P40 board, which I also represent. Okay, this game is over. The only question is there going to be some jokers here and get a gammon? He's probably going to get off this gammon. There are still some gammon chances, especially if Jonah can roll doubles or Matt rolls lousy rolls like a 3-2. But there are certainly are chances for gammons here, and that would be huge if Jonah wins a gammon. Double 3 is a very good roll. Bring it all the way in. When you're getting off a gammon, you want to bring checkers to your 6 point when you can. That means you're not wasting any pips. So you saw that Matt only thought about 1 second to bring it to a 6 point. He rolls a 4 here. He'll bring that checker to a 6 point. There it is. See that? What a prediction I made. I think I've taught Matt most of what he knows. Okay. Yeah, it was big not to get to the extra crossover. He needed a 9. Yeah, there it is. Matt has to have a set here. He has to roll doubles to get off the gammon. And not aces? You're right. Oh my God. Swing, 2 big swing games. Gammon. Wow. That's exciting. The adrenaline is running, and you got to keep that adrenaline down when you're playing. I think in a lot of ways, when you have great players like this, I think backgammon is like golf. In golf, all you're trying to do is make the best shots yourself. You can't control what your opponent does. In backgammon, all you're trying to do is make the best play yourself. You can't control the dice or what your opponent does. So you've got to keep that adrenaline down and not get shook. Control those emotions. And Matt does it better than anybody I know. You never know when he's always smiling. You never know when he's winning or losing. He's always real easygoing. I've never seen him upset. I saw him in a chouette get jokered in a huge cube and lose a ton. He was making jokes about it. He's really easygoing about it. Looks at the big picture. Of course, Matt has also done incredibly well outside of tournament play. He's done tremendously well in money play. He's made a lot of money playing backgammon. I hope the IRS is listening, and that takes a lot of pressure off if you got a lot of money in the bank. He's a very, very top money player, and backgammon can be played for no money at all and be a great, exciting, fun game, but a lot of people are out there playing for money, and a lot of these top players do. I told Matt I'll play him for any amount of money he wants to play for. He'll take my check. Okay, I certainly like Matt's position here. I don't know that this is a double yet. I wish I could count the race a little bit faster, but I think it's an easy take. So I'm not sure about the double, but I would certainly be thinking about it just like Matt is, in addition to the fact that it's 3 away, 5 away. The interesting thing is most people don't know this. The take point for Jonah is lower than the take point for Matt. Jonah's take point at 3 away, 5 away, because he doesn't give up as much as he gains by winning 2 points. If he wins 2 points, he gets to Crawford. That gives him a big advantage. So it's an easy take. His take point's about 24-25%. And Matt's take point would only be about 22-23%. Talking about live cube take points.
Nice flexibility.
Shift twice, hit twice. Yeah. I thought it was an easy take. I wasn't sure of the double. This is my play. I don't like the blot out there. and I still think you have enough ammunition if he rolls a 4 or a 5 to go after him. You certainly do try to blitz here. That's your only game. I would make this play as opposed to the loose hit. The loose hit is much better structure. That's what Matt's thinking. But now if he rolls a 2, 4, or 5, I'm not really happy. All 3 of those rolls. So I like this play much better. I think I taught Matt this play once. He maybe forgot. All right, he made my play. That's one. That's one. And one where the giant makes my play. Now you go for the blitz. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 checkers in the zone is the minimum for a blitz. But when you roll a 3-1 and can make the 5-point, that's also very, very big. If you had 10 checkers in the zone, I might have hit there with a 3-1. With 9 checkers in the zone, you make the 5-point. It's really close. I've run this many times. Now, this is absolutely a more offensive play. The other play, you stop gammons pretty much in the most of the time, is much safer. But I think hitting's right here. I would hit. And so does Jonah. 3-2. Anchor and come down. That's about all you can do. I really like that hit of Jonah's there instead of playing the safe play. Sometimes the best defense is the strong offense. Matt really wanted a 3 there. I think he comes in with the... He didn't come in with the 5 and down with the 3. He's playing it bigger because with the 5, he's giving his opponent way too many rolls that hit loose and point on him on the 5-point, which would be pretty much disaster. See, another reason I like the baffle box. This doesn't happen with a baffle box. These checkers on the... And when you're playing in a bar like I usually play, they're on the floor. The dice get sticky. Well, with a good baffle box like mine, they don't get stuck. Pat Gibson doesn't like baffle boxes as much as I do.
Like them at all.
Yeah, I know. Some people just love the feeling of shaking the dice. And by the way, you can still do that with a baffle box. You can shake the dice and use a cup. My friend Herb Roman does it that way, and we allow it unless he misses the baffle box 4 times in one day. Then we make him stop. 2-1. Well, I don't come up with the 2. That's for sure. So he goes behind. $6-2 is the roll, and I'm hitting. I'm hitting and coming up. I'm hitting because I have more interboard points, and there's a blot on the ace point of black. So if I'm mad, I'm hitting with the 6. The only alternative really is to come out and play quietly. And I don't think you want to play quietly. You've given your opponent the cube, and you're behind in the match. All right, he listened to me again. I'll come up with the 2. That's my play. All right, I got 2 right. That's not bad for a match for me. Whoops. And he should never have hit there. That was stupid. You're going to get hit back and cover. How could he do it? How could he be so dumb? I thought he was smart. He made my play, and look what happened. That's what happens when you make my play. Very good return. The winner plays Dana? Okay.
It could be the last match.
Oh, I see. Yeah, the winner plays Dana. And if the winner beats Dana, then it's all over. Yeah, that makes more sense. That makes more sense than it could be.
They can do what? Yeah. $63. Very good roll if he doesn't get hit. You don't like playing a double holding game. I don't call this a back game when you have the 5 and 3-point. I call it a double anchor game. And you don't like playing a double anchor game when your opponent has the cube. It's because you're an underdog usually in the game. But they're hard to maintain timing.
Yeah. Hard to maintain timing, as Bill points out. But one other reason that you give the cube here
is very, very hard for Jonah to recube when it's 8-6, when it's 3 away, 5 away. Matt's not going to see that cube back in his face unless it's gin, because then Matt redoubles automatically and they're playing for the match. So that's one reason why Matt's double may have been okay, may have been right. Again, I can't wait to see that one in XG. I didn't say it wasn't a double. I'm saying I probably would not have doubled, and I wasn't sure it was a double. And it was such an easy take. It's another reason I don't like to double when my opponent doesn't have a hard decision. I want to make it tough on my opponent, mainly because I want to be mean.
Who did the 8?
Well,
You don't want to bury
I'm
stuff,
not. I think now's the time to leave the shot. I agree with this play, mainly because the board is not complete, and the blot in the board would make me more excited to leave the shot and get that back checker cleared. But Bill pointed it out. Timing is, but it's really the biggest problem with Jonah's game is that he's got the 11 point. The biggest problem is the 11 point. He has to do that, ace. He has got no choice. And he's got to bring the 2 in.
Yeah.
There's no other ace. That's his ace.
Play 3.
Yeah.
I don't. 4-1.
Oh, that's right. He could play 4-1. That's what he's thinking about. I didn't see that at first. But I wouldn't do it. I'd rather bring the checker in. I wouldn't have done this. Well, it is a lot more. You counted the shots. You get hit a lot more on the 12 point than the 13. Don't you? I have to add the shots up, but I think there was a couple more shots. Well, if there weren't, then I would have come closer. Instead of throwing a checker to the ace and bring a checker in. That's why you have to stop and count shots.
240 viewers might remind them the like button.
Huh?
240 viewers, you might remind them to hit the like button.
Oh, we have 240 viewers. Please hit the like button.
Backgammon Galaxy stream.
That's the Backgammon Galaxy stream. And by the way, thank you, Backgammon Galaxy, for being involved and helping out with this. I'm not sure, but I know Bill Riles and Tara are doing all the work on the streaming, and this Backgammon Galaxy and Mark Olson have done one. Oh, here's a big hit. Big joker. Jonah really needs a 2 here or a 1-6. And he gets it. He gets the 2. He isn't thrilled about the 1, but he's not about to roll over. He'll take it. The 1 is really tricky. The 1 is very tricky. Really tricky. This is really... He has to hit the 2.
Double tiger.
Yeah, double tiger. That's triple suicide. 4-2. That's a great roll for Matt. Ooh, now you hit loose on the 2 with a 4. Yep, real quick. And that's not my 1. You need a 5 to cover. Why give yourself a 5 to cover both those points? That's it. You want a 6 to cover the 7 point and a 5 to cover the 2 point. Diversify your rolls. So now it's both a 6 and a 5 are good rolls instead of a 5 and a 5 if he'd have done it the other way. Wow, this really went well for Matt. And he was in trouble. He was in trouble. The joker was the 6-3 hit from the 2 point. One roll can really turn a game around.
No-win situation for John at this point. Even if he rolled aces, he's so stripped back here, he's going to leave more shots.
Yeah. Well, he wants to roll aces to get off the gammon, that's for sure. I mean, a gammon here gives makes Matt a 75% favorite in the match. 1 away, be 1 away, 3 away, be about 75% favorite if he can win a gammon. So that's big is trying to stop the gammon. You see, you give him the 1-6. It's well worth it. 1-6 doesn't happen that often, about 5.5% of the time. And when he doesn't roll it, you can hit him with a 6 or make the prime with a 5. Now, you roll a 5-1 here, you have to hit because you have no other 1. Did I call that or not? Because You can't play the 5 for the prime because there's no 1 otherwise. So he has to hit. Probably wanted to hit anyway because he wants this gammon. All right. Think 11 so you don't miss it when you roll an 11. That's right. You get the maximum covers. Wow. Gammon after gammon in this match. Really huge swings, but this looks... Oh, Jonah's fighting back. His gammon chance is just
Would be the
right
third
down.
Gammon 2 cube in a row.
In a row. Yep, if it happens.
If it happens.
Look at this. He's hitting instead of playing quietly. He'd rather get hit than see him anchor. He'd rather see neither. This is big that Jonah keeps rolling 1s here. Got a good chance to anchor now.
Moves all of that. Builders.
Yeah,
Research.
it's tough. It's going to be tough to close him out now. Jonah's favored to make that ace point anchored, but every roll, you going to hit him? I'm not sure I do that. With no covers, and now you have some anti-jokers. Double three, I guess, is the only real anti-joker. And I said it out loud, that's going to make it happen. Oh, 6-1. Ooh, I forgot about 6-1. 6-1 and double 3. That's why I wouldn't have hit him last time. If I'd have counted that one as well. This really, really hurt Matt's game. But I think that play of hitting on the ace point there might have been wrong. It could cost him big time.
Jonah's got several rolls of opportunity to make that.
Yeah.
Now, Matt,
Yeah, I'm not sure that last hit was right by Matt. Again, that's the nice thing about modern backgammon. We can put it in XG and see what's right. Is XG ever wrong? Once in a while. You roll it out, and it's probably right. But in these kinds of plays, it's going to always be right. You can take it to the bank. Some back game plays and so some of the more complicated positions, XG might not be right. I think Jim Pasco, my buddy, and others have played games against XG, making the opposite play and having much better results. And I'm talking about after playing 10,000 games. There we go. There's that anchor. You go to the ace and throw a checker away, or leave the shot. I think you have to go to the ace. I think you have to throw the checker away.
a minute ago, I don't know where.
When he comes back, would he tell him that he has a half? And
Keep it down.
blitz number 1.
I'd throw a checker away.
I would too.
I'm-
You don't want to.
I'm gammon averse here. I don't think I'm going to win this game too much if I'm Jonah.
The anchor to maybe
Yeah,
save the game and
yeah.
don't get another checker.
He did. I just don't think you go for try to win this game as much as to save the gammon. You get lucky, you get lucky. That play was pretty much forced. Double sixes. Wow. That was big. That was really big. Thinking about making the 2-point. I think that's awfully hard to bring it home, but could be. Could be. Probably right, now that I look at it. Hard to bring home those checkers from the 11-point.
What unbelievable swing if
Oh,
Jonah gammoned him. You know.
the swing, in my opinion, was when Matt hit with that last time. I really don't think that was right. Oh, yeah, we're talking big swings. And like I said, oh, pretty hard for Jonah to ever get in a recube. Now he's going to go, now he's too good. Yeah, now he can win a gammon and win the match.
It was
But the gammon value isn't really high here. Just by winning the 2 points and being ahead 1 away, 5 away, he's like an 84% favorite. So the gammon only gets him 16% more. That's why the value of the gammon isn't tremendously high. But
so crazy because Matt was probably what 80% plus
Oh.
to gammon
oh,
Jonah,
yeah,
and now it's turned.
absolutely. And it's turned because of the 6-1 crashing roll, which I actually didn't think of it at the moment, because I would have, though. I would have looked at that because I saw the double 3 as an anti-joker and didn't see the 6-1. Of course, then you have to roll it, and your opponent has to roll the 2s and come in. So I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just saying I wouldn't have done it. All right. What about a double here? What about a recube here? This is interesting. Would Matt take?
Ooh.
Could that have possibly been a recube for Jonah? I don't know if I'm taking if I'm Matt and just cash there. I don't know. We'll see. If he rolled a bad roll, he'll leave the shot. Oh my God. You know what they say about this game? More swings than a schoolyard. Look at this game, back and forth. Now Matt's a pretty good favorite here. And he was getting slaughtered. I'm not sure Jonah missed a cube. At least I would have thought about it. Look at this.
But that whole sequence, Jonah said,
It looks like you're screwed up
Yeah.
anymore.
what it was.
Yeah, he saved the gammon. Right now, Jonah's gammon chances are somewhere in the range of 2.5 to 3%. So he's not likely to get gammon, and he's happy about that. But he had this game
Look
pretty
at
much
them
won.
laughing. They're both enjoying this.
Well, I can't tell if Matt's laughing. If he didn't have the mask on, I know he'd be laughing. Because Matt's always laughing.
We're
And
gonna have a 3-point match.
yeah, it's going to be a 3-point match. 3-away, 3-away. It's a great match, exciting match. This game had a lot of swings though, and I cannot wait to see this one analyzed by XG. So what's Matt doing here? He's making sure his double sixes don't leave a shot. That's why the 1 was played from the 6 to the 5. It's a perfect roll. This is the perfect setup for
Near
bearing off.
perfect.
Near perfect. Comes in with the 4, takes off the 6, and then he only leaves a shot with double 6 and double 5. 6-3 is nice and safe. Now he only leaves a shot with 6-5. So he minimizes his risks on all these plays. I would play this perfectly safe. He didn't. I would have made, see, now he can leave shots with high doubles, so I would not have done that, but Matt felt it was worthwhile. Yeah, you do get more gammons that way if things go well.
You're gonna play the winner.
Yeah, because of the gammons, you take boxes, you're right. Well, the gammon chances just went up some. This would be oh my
Oh.
God. This would be, like I said, it was about 2 to 3% gammon chances. And now here's the shot. This is a huge roll. He needs a 3. Oh, he got it. But
But he's exposed.
he's exposed. That's okay. He's happy to be exposed. He's happy to have that shot.
Rather than being on the bar.
Yeah, that's right. 5-2. Got a good chance of getting off this gammon now. He's highly favored not to. Ooh, double 2s. This is very interesting. Do you give him a 2 and get closer? I know I move at least 1
Move
2.
at least one.
At least 1. And I'm not moving 2. I'm moving 1 or 4. I think I move 4. I don't know.
What do you think, Dana?
Not giving any direct.
Not giving a direct. So you move 1?
Giving up the game. Not gonna,
Well,
Yeah.
I wouldn't have done that.
I would have moved at least one.
You had to move 1 to get closer.
Well, you want.
But that gives him an 8.
you need the barrel.
Look at this. Oh my goodness, he gets hit. Now he's at gammon risk again. Oh boy. I stay back. Double ones, 1 2, 3 1, 2 1. Get shots. Oh boy. 6-3. Automatic.
Only one off.
Only one off.
Gonna run.
It's all about the great roll. That's a big roll for Jonah. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I agree with Dana. Didn't like the double 2 play, and I didn't either. I would have moved 1 for sure.
Uh-oh.
All right, let's see. Do you put it on the 3? I don't think so. I think you come closer. I mean, double threes hurt you if you don't put it on the 3, but everything else helps you by coming closer, I think. That's the play, I think. Yes. Okay. So your double threes is your bogey if you made that play. Okay, there's still some rolls. Oh, why didn't he even let him roll?
Hopefully,
He could have rolled double threes, couldn't he?
Jonah rolled around him.
Yeah, but
Almost had you,
Matt,
Phil,
maybe Matt didn't see it.
Almost slimed out of that.
One guy was asking if you had any comments or whatever about XG3 status or
XG3? Oh, it's the same status as every XG. Xavier, who's designed Extreme Gammon, has promised that it would be out by 6 months ago, and it will be. So I can promise you it will be out 6 months ago. And oh, he didn't get it out 6 months ago, did he? Here's the problem. Here's the problem with XG3. And I was at Xavier's home recently, and we went through a lot of ideas about what it's going to be. It's going to be pretty much the same as the XG you see now, but it's going to be highly improved in containment games and back games and other kinds of games. So it's just going to be better. It's going to be the same and only better with a few other upgrades. And how long it takes depends on Xavier. The man is a perfectionist. He insists on doing it right. When XG first came out, I encouraged him. In fact, I talked him into making XG to begin with. At the time, there was snowy, and he said he told me he could make a better program. I said, let's do it, and I would help him market it and help him design it, and we did, and it was very successful. But it took almost a year longer than we thought it would because he's such a perfectionist. He wants to make sure it's really, really great. So I can't tell you exactly when it's going to be out, but it's really being worked on, and it's really terrific. They're taking a quick break, and Jonah's standing right here. Good luck, Jonah. You're doing great. I only criticized half your moves, and it turns out I was wrong on all of them. So I should have criticized all of them. That's right. But a very exciting match. Very, very exciting. Fun to watch.
Oh man.
And you're both playing very well, I'm sure.
Did all the hard.
Yeah.
Then you whip. Twice.
Mm-hmm. But you know what I like most, Jonah? You're smiling and you're having fun. You're my hero. I love that. I love that. You always have fun. You're a great guy. So what else do you want to talk? Do you have any other questions from the, anybody have any questions? Post them online and Bill Riles will read them to me and we'll try and cover them.
During this little break, monitoring the chat here, so if anybody's got any questions of Phil.
Any questions on the chat? We're monitoring the chat. If you have any questions about anything, just don't ask me about marriage and divorce. You know, I'm really happy to be in Vegas. I live in Florida now, and I got lucky and won the Wisconsin tournament. I'm ranked 4 in the ABT, so I'm taking a shot at trying to win some more points and get ranked higher if I can win some points. So I came to this real easy event where there's hardly any good players where I know I could win. But I'm also going to make it to the California State Championships on December 2nd through 5th because, number one, I go there every year anyways. The California tournaments, and Candace runs an amazing event. Pat Gibson, she took it over from Pat Gibson, and she does all kinds of things to make the event what I call player friendly. And you just have fun there. Even if you win or lose, it doesn't matter. It's just an incredible event. Rory has taken over the running of the Vegas event. He's also running one in Chicago December 15th. I'm going to go there as well. Those are the last 3 major ABT events of the year. I'm looking forward to them all. One of the big things about Vegas is the incredible players that it draws. Pardon me, but California does too. We often see, I guess because it's in California, we often see the Japanese players come over. Mochi or Michi are often there, and most of the best players in the country will travel even across the country to be there because it's just such a fun event. And of course, LA is great. The event is always at I think it's at the Hilton this year. It's at the Hilton most years. It's right by the airport. Very, really convenient. You don't have to rent a car there, and there's just so much to see and do.
There are lots of,
Oh, Zednik. Zednik has got a new book out about thoughtful backgammon, how he thinks through the plays. And this is one of my favorite people, not because he's a young genius. He's just a sweet guy, and his mother comes with him most of the time. She's wonderful. All right, let's get back in the match. She'll be there too. Yeah, they're just wonderful people. He's from Prague, isn't he? Yeah. Okay. So opening roll, 3-away, 3-away. By the way, everybody should know this. 3-away, 3-away. Your take point goes up. It's 25% as your live cube take point. It's normally closer to 21.5%. So you double a little bit faster and drop a little bit faster. After the cube is turned, the gammons are only worth 0.5. They're not real high because just winning the game without a gammon, you get to Crawford. So those are things that I think about before the opening roll at these scores. Jonah's got a great lead with making the 5 point, but he's getting hit here and he's got more checkers back. So it's tough to say who's winning this game. I like Jonah's having the 5 point, but 4 checkers back is not fun. He's making the switch very quickly. He's not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. I would not switch here. I like leaving loose checkers when I got 4 checkers back. He may end up getting in a back game. And back games are not bad at these scores because again the gammon value isn't that high, and you win back games a lot. So Jonah's going for it that way. I'd rather have the 1 3 point. It's easier to time than the 1 2. So I like his play. Yeah, it's gonna be a long game, Bill said. My voice is going, and I'm missing some side events that I was going to get in today. The main event, the open event, starts tomorrow. And that's why they're doing a lot of these earlier events. Okay, we've got a really great last game here. I love back games. Those of you who know me know I invented a game called Backgammon, which I named after my buddy and my idol backgammon player, Jim Pasco, which is a huge, big backgammon that you take turns playing the backgammon. And I did that because it's exciting and fun. We even have Backgammon tournaments at Jim's house, and we had it at the LA tournament a couple of years ago. My good friend and one of my co-teachers, Roberto Litzenberg, beat Jim Pasco in the finals to win it. All right, double hit. He's just trying to stop him from anchoring higher. This is a very, very well-timed back game, and could go either way. Both players are happy they're not in a PR event here because this is going to be tough to play. Yeah, they're both going to play. At best, they'll play at 4 PR, 5 PR, maybe worse. But this is a game where we're not even sure XG plays it right. But again, XG3 will. XG3 is going to get these, going to be much better anyway. Xavier is willing to bet XG, when is it out? 6 months ago. We promised it 6 months ago, and I still make that promise. And it will. I'll bet XG against any player in the world, even on Backgammon. Jim Pasco has played Backgammon against XG 10,000 times and plays it better than XG because it wins more. He wins more. So here we are with a great 1-4 back game, which is not your best. You'd much rather have a 2-4 back game or a 2-3 or a 1-3 are all better than a 1-4 back game. But again, he's got the 7.2, so it's very tricky.
It's tough for Matt to do anything.
Yeah, this is a very, very hard game. I think I could take 10 minutes on every move and get them wrong. And I can take 1 minute on every move and get it right. So, but that's just my game. Funny thing.
No, they both played pretty fast. Both got a lot of time.
Yeah. Time's not Bill pointed out, time's not a factor here. I'll never forget the semifinals of San Antonio, Mochi against Ron Lario. Mochi was losing, but Ron had 3 seconds on the clock. Mochi had an opening 6-1 and double slotted. Mochi played that game at 20 PR. He lost to Ron, and I played Ron in the finals, so I was watching it. But Mochi you do play the clock, and you do go for complicated games. He proved it, but it didn't work. Ron was able to keep his cool with a 12-second delay and not run out.
The snake game.
It turned out to be a snake later. Yeah, absolutely. Good memory, Bill.
Snake.
Well, it was a big backgammon and then turned into a hit and snake game. And it's amazing that Ron was able to win the game with 3 seconds on the clock. Of course, Mochi played at 20 PR. Ron played at 12 or 14 PR. All right, let's get back to this game. You can debate every single play here. Just
So many
whether you hit,
permutations.
yeah, whether you hit, whether you don't hit. This is huge debate. Really hard to.
Probably lucky they both have a lot of time because
Yeah.
this game's gonna take a lot.
If I were Matt, I would have ended up in the back game here. I would reverse it and get hit a whole bunch to try to counter time him, and I'd probably end up in a back game. But Matt's going forward. It's hard to win this game going forward. And the other question that you always have in your mind is, when the heck are you going to give a cube in this game? And the take is probably always easy. When you have a well-timed back game, you almost always have a take. But again, the 1-4 back game is not a great back game. It's pretty good, but it's not your dream. You'd much rather have 2-4, 1-2, 1-3, or 2-3. Those are your best back games. Those win the most if they're timed.
That bar point adds to it.
Oh, there's no question. The bar point makes sure you keep your timing. Make sure you don't lose your timing. You don't get primed.
Yeah.
So
That much good for
yeah.
that. Yeah.
You won't find this in many books. I don't remember a book that will tell you how to play a 1-4-7 back game. That's why I like Pasco Gammon. That's why I like these back games. You really are. You're not playing it from pure memory of reference positions. You're trying to figure out timing on every play. And I'm not talking about the timing on the clock. I'm talking about black being able to hold its board while it plays the back game, and white, in this case, Matt, trying to stop that from happening. So Matt's going forward, and I would think that Jonah's going to win this game more than Matt at this point.
John's just biding his time.
Yeah, I would give Jonah the edge in the game. However, there are, when back games don't work, you get gammoned a lot. The gammon is big here, by the way. You win a gammon with an uncued gammon at this score, gets you to Crawford, makes you a 75% favorite in the match. So a gammon's worth a lot when the cube is unturned. When it's turned, it's only worth 0.5. Here, it's probably worth about 0.8, 0.7. I'd have to look it up. But from memory, I'd say it's certainly elevated. And when we talk about gammon value, we're talking about comparing what is the gammon worth compared to winning or losing the game. Sixes are not the favorite rolls right now for Matt. He's going to have to volunteer somewhere. And does he leave a double shot and break the 13, or does he go to the 2? He leaves the double shot, because he's got to clear that point sometime anyway. May as well do it before Jonah's made his board. And you don't always get hit. See, Jonah, well, he did. You get hit 24 times, not counting. There's this other, what is there? That's a 6-3. That's still a hit. It's 24 hits. Yeah. This is forced. Now I really like Jonah's game. I liked it for a long time. Makes the bar point here. He does. And brings a 4 down. There's no question on this play. And unless Matt can hop out right away, he's going to crash. And yep. Ugly. Okay. What else can you do, Matt? There's nothing else. Oh, you can play safe. That's right. I thought as soon as you moved the 6, I didn't see. Absolutely. You can break the 9 point. Why wouldn't you? Yes. It's ugly, but you do it.
More inflexible down the road, though.
It is inflexible. I'd make the 2 point. Well, he actually wouldn't be that terrible if he hits him with a 4. You just don't want to get hit with a 1. If he has to give up the 4 point to hit with a 4, it's not that bad. And you might not get hit. Nice play, Matt. Wow.
Back checker going up.
Well, he does. The back checker is the thorn in his side right now. There's nothing that runs the safety, but coming up certainly works. Why leave the
I
shot?
might leave it on.
Well, you certainly, I don't see any reason to leave the shot on the 9,
Correct.
the double shot. Sure, I think that's a given.
I'd leave the backgammon.
Now the 4, that's
Then it gets out on 4s and 6.
Wow, that's a big play. I can't wait to see that one. That's big, leaving him 2s and 5s on the other side of the board. Comes out with both, yeah. Good. You would have pointed on him? Wow, Dana might have made the 4-point there. What a joker. That's a big joker. Dana's play would have worked. He would have danced. Dana's not said he wasn't sure. I won't say Dana said it was right, but he moved that play awfully fast though. You should have thought about making the 4-point. I got 6 minutes on the clock. He absolutely should have thought about it longer. That's backgammon 101. Especially, we know these are big plays. We know these are important at this score of how you make the checker plays. Why not take more time? And he may have made the right play, but okay. Here's an aggressive cube and a pass. Fun game. I guarantee you the PRs in that game were higher than both of their averages. It's just a given. Well, Dana, your play would have certainly worked. Okay.
well, my only thing,
Speak up.
if he leaves out,
Yeah.
you still have your back.
Uh-huh.
But when you come forward, one
Uh-huh.
two ways.
Dana's point is if you point, you leave 2 ways to win. When you come out, you've given up the back game and you're committed to just going forward, and you only have 1 way to win.
Having said that,
Dana said he still thinks Matt probably made the right play. Okay, for the record. So Dana, are you getting scared watching this match that you got to play the winner? You have fear in your heart? Great players know no fear.
not the right ad.
At the right adjective?
Well, I gotta think Dana likes the fact that they've got a really long, intense
Yeah,
match going on.
it can't hurt. Yeah.
Mm.
I don't think fatigue is going to be that big a factor because it's still early in Las Vegas. These guys have had a good night's sleep. If this was the finals on Sunday afternoon at 5 o'clock after 7 days of backgammon, I think fatigue becomes a big factor. But these guys are both young, strong guys. So is Dana. Dana's well under 70. All right, what's happening here? 2 away, 3 away. Interesting. The take points are both about 25%. It's actually 25% for the trailer and 26% for the leader. So they both are going to double a little bit sooner. When you're 2 away, though, you don't double real fast because you're going to get the cube back in your face in a second. But most people forget the cube when they're 2 away and their opponent's 3 away. When you realize your opponent's take point is 25%, you should be giving the cube if he only has around 24 or 25 or 26%. Most people miss those cubes. These guys know this. They know it cold. And this is what you have to know to be a giant and a top player like these two. That's my play. That's Dana's play. You hit 2?
Big for that 4 to
Yeah.
Jonas.
If I'm going to hit 2, why not hit the 3-point instead of the ace-point? More covers? Because you can make the bar. Okay. Oh, but you still could have kept the checker on the bar and hit the other, I think. Well, now you make the 5-point. He's hoping for a 4. He did not get the 4. He needed that 4 to hit that outside checker. Now I think you have to anchor. I think you make. I think you have to make the 23 point. The 21 point. Yeah. My math
You're
isn't.
right.
My math isn't that good. I think the 2 is there. This play is clear. Hoping not to get hit. 7s and 8s. 7s and 8s. 8. Bingo. That's a big roll for Jonah. Double waste is another big roll. Any hit there is great, even though the ones are a little awkward. Yeah, the bar point doesn't have much more value than the 8 point when your opponent already has your 4 point. So he's right not to leave the shot. Another big roll for Jonah. I think you shift. Yep. Put 2 up. Go for the blitz.
He's fours, but he's got a lot of ammo.
Now if he dances it, all right, now you think about the cube. What's going on? Do you double? Does he take? Do you go for the gammon? Got 3 checkers back. I think it's a take. Is it a double? That's how I always start out with Woolsey's Law. I ask myself if my opponent would take. If the answer is I'm not sure, I'm doubling for sure. But I think it's a take. And then you think about market losers and you think about gammons. One thing that makes Jonah want to double more here is Matt never has a redouble. It's always a dead cube when you give this cube. And lots of people miss a cube at 2 away, 3 away for that reason. They don't realize that there's no cube vig. I give this cube for that reason. Also, I'm playing the great Matt Cohen-Geyer. I'm doubling here. Dana, would you double? Dana would double too. Would you take? You agree. So Dana agrees with me. He's as dumb as I am. Oh, he passed. That's the other advantage of doubling. So you,
The other guy,
huh? So down 30. So you think it was a pass, too? Tobias thinks it was a pass. Okay.
Here we go,
so he
DMT.
has a very high take point.
Showtime.
Okay.
He's on the top. That's what it.
Okay. Well, Dana and I would have taken. Tobias would have passed. We'll see what XG says. Now it's 2-way, 2-way. When you see 2 good players play a 2-way, 2-way, it's very rare not to see a cube very quickly. And sure enough, maybe they heard me. They may not have thought about it. Maybe I spoke too loud and they knew because I said so that they should cube. Yeah, he's smiling. You're right. He heard me. Somebody should double right away at this score. Because you'd rather, if you're even the slightest edge, you'd rather play for the match than play to get to Crawford.
I know Simborg's taking credit
Well, I'll take credit for everything that I'm right about. Of course, that's what a good teacher does. You know, those who can do and those who can't teach. That's me. So what's he got to play? The 3? The 4? Got the 4 to play? Big play. Wow, I think I would have come up. Or come down with the single shot. Wow, I think that was really, really big. To give him the double shot on the bar point. I'm not sure I would have, I know I would not have done that. Got to come in and hit. Wow. I think you keep the anchor and hit off the 5. I don't think you hit off the 7. Oh, that play I didn't even think. That's another play. I didn't look long enough to see that play. But I don't think I'd have made it. Thank you. My good buddy Rick brought me some water. I needed that. Thanks. Ooh, ugly 5. Stacking. Well, this game is anybody's game. Oh, they took that over. I guess because it was against the edge. Dice on the checkers is a little tricky if it's touching the side rail. What I do, though, is make sure both players agree that it's cocked before you pick it up. I guess they did that. I couldn't see from the screen that it was cocked. Okay. You really got to like Jonah's chances here.
By the way, that was huge.
It was a huge pass?
500.
Well, Tobias was right.
17 milli points.
That's
Too good.
That's why Tobias is a giant and I'm not. But these are tricky. Dana got it wrong too. He would have taken. Maybe I talked him into it. Well, you gotta like Jonah's position here. Oh, big joker for Matt, but he's got a very stiff position here to bring home.
Yeah. Flexibility.
Very stiff. So what were the odds at the beginning of this tournament that Jonah would beat Mochi, Michi, and maybe Matt Cohn-Geyer? It's not a horrible long shot because Jonah's no beginner. He's a great player. But it's a great parlay for anybody. It'd be for anybody to beat those three in one tournament. I don't know that anybody's ever had a tougher draw than that. That's right. So far, he only won two of them. Okay. That's a good point. But that's why I'm a dreamer. All right, what's going on here? Matt's trying to get to safety. He's shaking him hard. 6-5 is fine. All right, there's no question about the game plan here.
Next roll, key roll.
Jonah wants to get a shot. Next roll for Matt's a key
Next
roll.
Matt.
Yeah, for Matt.
Key roll.
I just bring the checker in. Stay back. Wait for shot. Oh,
No.
why do you move that checker? Why? Oh, that. He doesn't mind getting hit. Gets more direct shots. I'm not sure about that play. This is tough. This is tough. Hitting doesn't hurt Jonah. So that's why he could leave the shot. Even though you could get hit, he wouldn't be hit. I like this play. You need that 4-point for later. It's very short-term thinking to hit here. It actually might even help Jonah to get hit, to have another checker back. Help his timing, maybe get a second innerboard point. I think Matt's right to not to hit. Plus the huge stack on that 6-point.
Yeah.
Have a more flexible game. 3-2. Okay. Now
Needs another good shake.
he needs a good shake, but I like Matt's position now. I was liking Jonah before. 6-5. Get that checker off the ace point. That's a pain in the butt for Matt to have that checker back there. Even though he comes in on the deuce or 3, why would he come in on the
I like
3?
that. Pain in the butt. Don't pull an Ed here.
Yeah,
Or- or
I
didn't like that.
mean, why wouldn't he come in on the 2 instead of the 3? He'd stay further back. I don't understand that. I don't understand that thinking.
He could get out.
Yeah, he should have taken more time at least, but I would have come in on the 2 there. I'm pretty sure. Like right now, look, Matt can go behind him. He came in on the 3 and brought the 2 in. I don't see that play. If your game plan is hitting, you want to be back further.
Oh,
That's what I'm thinking. It gives him a stick to get out.
All right, he has more ways to get
Has
in.
be what he-
Keep 5-point
If
commitment.
that were the case, then why wouldn't he go all the way to the?
Yeah,
That doesn't-
it doesn't make sense. I think he's got to stay in it. I think he, again, there's no excuse for playing so fast when you got 8 minutes on the clock. Matt's down to 4 minutes,
last
but
game.
in the last game, Matt's got 4 minutes, which is still lots of time when you add the 12-second delay every move too. Really?
Then overthink.
You can't figure it out. When you feel you can't figure it out.
All right. Tobias made a very good point that I think is wrong. He says sometimes it's better to play fast so you don't when the stress level is high so you don't overthink it. But I think when you're really smart and a great player, overthinking is, I don't think it's wrong to.
I think it was like the nation was.
Oh, okay, it wasn't advice. Okay, okay,
This is tough play here.
yeah.
Tough.
Tough play here is right. 6-3. I leave him a 3. I break that back point and leave him the 3.
Sooner or later, you got.
Because if you get away with breaking the 8 point and you don't get hit, plus it's a double shot, then you still have to clear that back point. This is my play.
Break the 7.
Yeah, you break the 7.
Yeah. Jonah's got to play
So
next
he
row.
can't hit.
Ooh, there's another play. That I love. He doesn't roll a 3 here, and this is a big edge for Matt. Oh, he rolled a 3. Wow, this was huge. Even though the 4 is ugly, he's still got to come. You got to come down. Oh yeah, oh yeah. That was an incredible exchange, and this is huge. Oh my God, what a swing! I like Matt's hit though. I really like that play. Yeah, you just come in. It's which one? You leave yourself a. I don't want to leave a. I don't leave a 6.
5.
Yeah, I don't want to leave a 6 because you need that 6 out from the 3 point. So I don't leave a 6 to cover. I bring that checker in. Oh no, you get more covers with this way. Yeah, you bring it into the 6. You get more covers and more hit backs if you get hit. Oh my God, here goes. Jonah's a big favorite now to cover. It doesn't end the match, but it's big.
Give him the 1-6.
Well,
1-6 is great anyway.
yep, 1-6 is great anyway, and it's great having that checker there in case he just rolls a 1. Now you got more ways to hit him. Okay, if Jonah can just get out here, he's got a big favorite. He does get out.
Or you can play them both out and take away the double ace shift.
He's duping the 1s. I like this play. Yeah, but the ones that hit inside, you got the returns. So I'd rather get hit inside than outside if you're going to get hit.
This is a roll.
1, 2. Oops, the 6. 1-6. You're right, Dana. Leave that checker on the bar point. And only 1-6 hits. He'll throw it. That's why his name is Genius. The genius would throw here. To throw a 1-6. All right. Jonah is now a huge favorite. And that closes the board. Matt's winning chances here are 3%.
Data. Fleeting.
Yeah.
Fleeting.
Wow, what a game. Like, we had some great swing games here. Really exciting games.
Two.
4-2.
Two.
Got a 2 to play. Yeah, that was a 3. That was a 3. He's putting it back. Okay. Now start his clock is running. Okay, 4-2. This is my play. Now double 6s plays safely. Double 5s plays safely. And double 4s is a problem. All right. This is a great match. I cannot wait to see XG. I'm sure you'll find out that I was right on just about every play, and they played horribly. And
Designed the damn thing.
yeah, I helped design. I won't take credit for
That's
XG.
gonna
But,
play like you, right?
well, I have a button I can push. I have a setting at XG called the fill button. That's why my PRs are so low sometimes. Then I hit the fill setting on the rollouts. There's a 1296 rollout, and then there's a 1 rollout for me. Wow. All over but the shouting. Poor Matt. You got to feel for him. He played hard and played well. A great match, a great, great match. I feel honored. Thank you for inviting me to do the commentary. I hope it was enjoyable to the fans. There's going to be a lot more great matches, not to mention the next one with Dana and Jonah. Again, I give
throughout the week, great matches.
yeah. Oh, with Mochi and Michi here and all the other giants.
Kobe and Grant,
Oh my God, it's
all the Americans.
going to be a fantastic week to keep watching the streaming. And I wish we had the simultaneous XG going like they do in some of the Europeans. Someday we'll have that, I'm sure. The program hasn't been fully developed yet. And they shook hands. Great match. All right, I'm going to go congratulate Jonah. Stay tuned for, I don't know how soon Jonah and Dana will play, but I think that's going to be your next match. It's going to be streamed relatively
Jonah
soon.
likes to play.
Yeah. Yeah, he wants to play while he's hot.
I think Dana's ready. Thanks a lot, Phil.
My pleasure. Thanks for inviting me. I enjoy doing this. See why I kept my head on. That's why I'm wearing a hat today. All right, thanks, guys. Thank you.
Phil.
Yeah.
Phil.
Hey, you look good.
Hi, Ben. How are you?
Good, good. Tough match. Right. With all your bad plays, you won. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Great.
I'm just, I don't, sure. Let's say 30 minutes.
That's all.
Alrighty. Brother.
Good match. I need a. Let's have a good one.
Are we good? Okay.
Welcome, Backgammon fans. We're here at the Las Vegas Open. This is the final three round robin match of the $5,000 Jeffrey Parker Super Jackpot. There were 13 participants. They played down to 3: Jonah Seawald, Matt Congar, and Dana Nazarian. And so now they're playing a 3-person round robin of single 11-point matches. Jonah has already played Matt Congar and won that match. So now Dana and Jonah are playing. Dana and Matt would play afterwards. So if one of the players wins 2 matches, then they are the champion. So were Jonah to beat Dana in this match, Jonah would be the champion. If Dana wins, Dana plays Matt. If Matt were to beat Dana, they're all 3-1-1. Then we play another round robin between the 3 matches, or the 3 players, to 7-point matches, and we keep going. So as you can see, the players are all up here. Jonah's up to an early 1-0 lead. Now Jonah, just a tremendous run here during this particular event. He beat Michi in the first round, 2 out of 3 matches, and in fact won in 2 matches. Then he beat Mochi in the second round in 2 straight matches. And then a bit earlier this afternoon, he beat Matt Congar in the round robin playoff here. So he's what a parlay of beating Michi, Mochi, and Matt Congar. So now he has another formidable challenge with Dana Nazarian. So again, Jonah up 1-0. We've got the second game going here. Dana has an early advantageous position. He's trying to decide how to play this 4-3. Brings him down. So has a lot of builders. Jonah needs to perform here. 3-6. Going to make the 5-point. Dana beat, in his earlier matches, he beat Jorgen Granstedt, a 3-time world champion from Sweden. In the first round, he beat a gentleman by the name of Troy Phillips from Dallas in the second round. Both of those matches, his match with Jorgen and his match with Troy, went 3 matches. So he's been tested in both of those, and now he's playing Jonah, and he has to win this match to stay alive, to maintain a chance to win this event. Again, Jonah takes the opportunity to hop this developing 4-prime that Dana has here. Does escape. So it's Dana has 3 back, but he's got the advanced anchor. And Jonah has a somewhat stripped position. Dana's going to go ahead and try to improve his board and hopefully get a shot from this stiff position that Jonah's faced with at the moment. We're going to have our streaming and commentary area set up here. The commentary area is out in a foyer of sorts. We have a large screen TV here, a number of seats set behind us, and a commentary here with a live mic. So all through the week, as matches are being played and various players are available or between matches, we'll try to recruit those that we can to offer commentary. So you'll hopefully get a very wide range of expertise and experience and insight to various matches from great players. Yesterday we had John O'Hagan, Ed O'Loughlin, and Tobias Hellwag commenting. This morning Phil Simborg commented. For the moment, you're stuck with me to give you a little bit of perspective than what's going on here in this event and in the tournament until we come up with get another one of our pro commentators in the area and available. But here we go, Jonah in a pretty strong position here, although he's a little bit of inflexibility. Dana's got a good 5 prime down here in his board, but he's got 3 back. So this is a rather interesting position. I wouldn't be surprised at all to see Dana take this, though, because of the bit of inflexibility that Jonah has. Dana, perhaps not as well known as some of the other big names here, but Dana's a extremely competent and gifted player. So it's not at all surprising to many to see him in this position in this tournament. He's from the Bay Area. Jonah is from Aurora, Colorado. And Dana spending a lot of time thinking about this cube, but that's why you have the amount of time. These players, these elite types of players, they can play a lot of plays they see. It's fairly straightforward and they use their time very efficiently, but save the time to use it to make the difficult decisions. And there Dana, as I thought he probably would, takes that cube, and the 3-1. Jonah can play that one safely, but he remains in that kind of inflexible position for the next roll or two. Again, Dana rolls small, which allows him to maintain the structure he's developed in his home board. Slots the 2 to hopefully make a 5-point board on the next roll. There's a 4-3. Again, Jonah can play this safe, but it's getting increasingly inflexible, although Dana's increasingly running out of timing on his side of the board. 6-3, so what's he do is, I think he, keeps the 3 back and he just plays 2 off his bar point. Now this is the key roll of the game right here. If Jonah is vulnerable to several rolls, and again he can play the 3-6 safely, but then the 2 trailers are back there on the 10-point, and many rolls on the next roll leave a shot. Dana hopes to roll small so he can keep his anchor and his back guy over here. He does roll, well, look here, relatively small. He can make the deuce point, have a builder for the ace point. Now you know, again, Jonah has to perform. He has no flexibility whatsoever. I didn't see the number. It was 2-3, so he can play it safely. Now he's likely going to have to leave. He rolls the 3-5, so he can keep the anchor and bring the back guy out, which was fortuitous for him. There's a 2-4, so Jonah's still got these guys on the 10 point that he's forced with reckoning with breaking it, clearing it at some point. And you know, Dana has managed to keep enough timing that to reach this point. There's the 5-3, so we're shooting at something. There it is. He has to leave the 11 numbers. Well, he's backing off, but what options does he have? You got to, sooner or later, you got to try to clear it, and he chooses to do it now. A 3, no 3. So now Jonah's likely to be able to bring this home unless something unfortuitous like a double 3 at this point. There's the double 6, which now is going to put a lot of increasing pressure on Dana. He can probably leave with one of the back guys and just hope Jonah rolls 2 big numbers here that aren't the same. 6-4, he rolls 2 numbers that aren't the same, so Dana does get the ace shot. Misses the ace shot, so now he's just got to try to get him home and save the G, which he, in high likelihood that he will. 2, so it's just a matter of the 2 or 4 points. It's very likely going to only be 2. So Jonah's going to have a 3-0 lead and can continue this roll through this this field of great players. Yeah, it's Jen from that point. Dana recognizes that and concedes the gammon. Or not the gammon, the 2 points. Now they're playing on a Jeffrey Parker board. Jeffrey Parker has sponsored this event. And we're playing another one of the sponsors of sorts is Backgammon Galaxy. We're streaming the major matches throughout the tournament on the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. So we appreciate their contributions. And so again, an 11-point match. 3-0 is not a huge lead, but you don't. And from Dana's perspective, you don't really want to spot Jonah much more of a lead than this going, you know, early into this match. So this is a game that Dana, yeah, it's not. He really needs to have. It's not critical. It's not urgent, but you know, he needs this game. And Jonah has been able to escape those his back checkers. Dana makes the forward anchor. I just take it to the 11. Oh, he stacks. He doesn't leave the shot. He's surprisingly to me a little bit stacks on the 6. So he has again hip count advantage, but he's got a very inflexible position. Play down to the 8. So again, he's moving checkers, but all his checkers are concentrated on those three points. So doesn't have much flexibility. He needs sets of doubles or a fortuitous 3-1 or 5-3 or something of that nature to make a point in his home board. 4-5. So again, he's not being he's moving checkers, but he can't hasn't been able to constructively build anything yet. 6-2. Again, awkwardness. You know, and Dana has been, you know, content, even though Jonah has escaped, Dana's been content just to build a board, and there he hits the 5-2 fly shot. Okay, now, very inflexible position. Dana very possibly will cube this position. You know, from a trailing perspective in the match, he's got 3 builders to make the 5 point. Jonah has no defensive development whatsoever. So I suspect we're going to see a cube here. And I suspect we'll see Jonah drop it as well. So the aces, so then he gets to the 5 prime. Somebody had suggested that the position was too good, and maybe it was. Certainly with the aces that have been rolled, he's you know, really in a much superior position now than he was to roll before. Again, if Jonah were to win this match, he would be the champion of the Jeffrey Parker 5K Super Jackpot. Now, the first place trophy for this event is just in the background of the board there on the player cam. Quite a beautiful trophy. There's a similar, slightly smaller size trophy for the second place finisher. Now, the first place finisher wins a fairly hefty cash prize, wins a Jeffrey Parker board, and receives entries in 10 free entries in 10 tournaments around the world. I think 5 in the States, 5 international, perhaps, that have generously donated entries to their tournaments to the winner of this event. Here, as we expected, I'd expected a roll to go. Certainly here, Dana has an even more formidable position and doubles it. Jonah obviously drops it. If anything, I think it was closer to too good than potential take by Jonah. But so we're at 3-1. Jonah gets the opening 3-1. Now I do have the chat line here in front of me, so if anyone's got questions, comments, contributions, maybe somebody's entering some of these positions into XG at points, you know, give me your input and your feedback, and we'll try to, you know, give some attribution to y'all. Let people know what's other people's insights are. Six, 2. One by Dana. He's a little behind in this situation, so he slots the 5. He's going to try to build something, and if not, he'll recirculate checkers to try to do something from the defensive position. Yeah. Hello, Eric Peterson, James Painter, others. This is Bill Riles, Tara Mendocino, and I with Ace Point Backgammon, and we're also directors of the Texas Backgammon Championships. We're providing the streaming services here at the Las Vegas Open, and I'm more the grunt sometimes. Tar's the streaming brains behind the operation, but we've really refined and provide what we think is a great product, a quality product for streaming viewers around the world that, you know, to let them see these great players and these great tournaments. It is one gentleman saying it's a little fuzzy now. What you can do a couple of things. One, the quality of the picture is just astounding. Maybe biased, but it's a really great picture. If yours is a little fuzzy or whatever, you might refresh your browser, and you can also go to the on YouTube to the settings button and go to the quality setting there and upgrade the quality setting on the YouTube. So you know, I think it defaults at 740. You can take it up to 1080 or 1440 or something like that and greatly improve the picture as well. So here we have a similar to the last game in certain regards. Dana's got the advanced anchor and, you know, building a good home board. Jonah has a bit of inflexibility with the checkers, you know, 5 checkers still remaining on his midpoint, and he's got 3 on the 8. So, yeah, it's a little bit of an awkward position to try to clear from. Again, Dana's has built a good board. His problem may be as we advance through this game here, he could have a little bit of timing problems trying to, you know, maintain his midpoint and make it a little bit more difficult for Jonah to clear from the mid. But 6-4, so he's got the deuce point. So Dana's got a superb position in his home board. It's just a matter if he's going to be able to have enough time for, again, Jonah's lack of flexibility enables Dana to capitalize on the board that he's built. Four, 5. So again, we can see that Dana's about to run out of timing, and Jonah continues to roll small. 5-2. So as we thought, you know, Dana's had to give up that midpoint. Gives Jonah a little bit more freedom, trying to clear his mid. Three, 1. That's finally you know, a small number that Dana wanted and needed to, you know, in the game plan that he's in here. He needs to get a shot, even or it ultimately an indirect shot with Jonah clearing the mid, but he hasn't had that opportunity yet, and he's running out of rolls to keep his great board. Jonah's contemplating taking advantage of these you know, problems that Dana faces, and perhaps send him a cube and let him think about it. There is the cube. Dana had anticipated the cube and was took it immediately. And what's he play? Maybe he plays 3-1, and both builders are then bearing on the 3. He plays it in, then he's going to have to leave with a 6. Many people would try to save a 6 so that if he rolled one, he wouldn't have to give up that anchor. 4-2. Does Jonah come off the mid and give him the 9 shot? Five 4s and 6 3s. Those 4 numbers. Whoop, off the table. There is the 9 shot. So he chose to pay now, and he paid. He did. So A6. Oh, great joker in reply. 2-5. So now what looked like a great shake by Dana has only enhanced his chances of getting gammoned here. He doesn't make that anchor here, he's in dire straits. Dire straits is upon us. Doesn't get, he can make the 3. He can't point on the, maybe he makes the 3. Well, no, he just can't give him the shot with that board that Dana's got. So I think he's going to make the 3. And then it's a question of what he does with the 4th deuce. I think you maybe make the 3 and play 8. I was thinking of the shift. The problem with the shift maybe is you reduce your gammon potential somewhat. But let's see how it plays out. 5-4. Coming the other way. So yeah, Jonah will clear 2 from the back, leaving the 1 shot, but with 3 in the air, the 1 on the 7 is not vulnerable. 6 deuce brings 4-5. It says like, it keeps its distribution such to minimize the potential for leaving a shot. 6-5. 6-3 takes 1 off into the deuce. And he'd like Dana to just likely come on in here, perhaps. There he does, double 6s. So Gammon's out of the window, but Jonah's going to win the game. Okay, so we're going to be looking at a 5-1 lead by Jonah here in this 11-point match. And we will see accordingly. Dana's going to be as a trailer, and a pretty significant trailer, and only an 11-point match. Dana's going to be, playing a bit more aggressively. Conversely, Jonah's going to be, although it's not really part of his nature, he should be playing a wee bit more conservatively with the lead. And that's part of the beauty of match play, is the influence of the match scores on the match play. Of course, elite players such as these are extremely well versed in the match equities of various scores and those influences on their play. Jonah plays that 2-1 sliding and trying to keep the momentum and pressure on Dana here. He's a great favorite to make the 5, which he does, and then he'll step up. So almost immediately, again, Jonah's in a commanding position in this game. Five three is another point, so Dana needs to anchor in the back in some fashion if possible. 6-5 is a great roll. Four one, so they both have the advanced anchors, so looks like we'll be in for an interesting extended game here, perhaps. Again, Jonah's got right back into another stripped position. Now he's been very successful in bringing home these stripped positions in the first few games of this match. But 3, so again here, you know, he's lost all contact with his forward anchor in the back. Dana has a, you know, somewhat similar structure, but pardon me. Lack of sleep here gets me yawning a bit. I apologize to those viewers watching the commentator cam, but hopefully you're paying much more attention to the board cam. Okay, plays to the 11 to block the 6s. And Jonah can slot and split. Gives him, maximizes his probability of making the 4-point. 3-1, Dana will probably make the deuce point here, I suspect. Could play 8-4, but I don't like the fact, you know, that the consequence of that would be 3 totally stripped points in the 2 outfields. So I would personally prefer making the deuce point, but Dana's a much better player than I am, and he's sitting at the board in a 5K 3-man playoff for the championship. He does play at 8-4 though, which, you know, gives him you know, some additional builders on the inside, but again he has you know, no flexibility at all among these 3 outside points. But somewhat inflexible, awkward, call it as we may.
I'm like a genius.
Again, it's play the 6-4. But Jonah's got to play as well, so you know, very possibly may have to clear the 10, which frees Dana up to play somewhat. 3-2 is a bit of a fortuitous roll. He can make the ace point and keep the pressure on Dana to have to play off one of those 2 strip points. Another very small roll for Dana, which, you know, it's interesting how these rolls are just shifting that burden back and forth between the 2 players of having to, who has to break one of those 2 points first and give the other an opportunity to hit, you know, with good boards. Okay, so now Jonah has to perform. 6-3, he'll play off of there. So now Dana has a little bit more flexibility he can play from the 16. There. Does he play to the 13 and give him the 7? Probably so. Takes the crossover, and it's probably a relatively close race. Jonah saves the 6th. Okay. 4-1. Jonah can't get past those checkers, so there's no consideration at all of breaking the anchor. Had he rolled a larger number, he might have thought of it. But and Dana with 3 checkers back there and spares on the 6, he's very unlikely to leave a shot on this roll, and then Jonah will be faced with a decision and leaving. Yeah, I play 11-6. I don't want to slot on the ace, because if in fact Jonah does leave, and you hit him, you don't want the liability of the blot on the ace point as well. 4-2. Kind of forced plays by Jonah here. That's 6-2, so it's an open 6, 17 numbers. And he misses, and he misses and doesn't get by it. So now, pretty easy double for Dana and pass for Jonah. Really tough roll with the 4-1. Not only you don't hit the 6, but you don't get by the 6 either. So we're at 5-2. Hopefully they'll remember to change the scorecard. Jonah does. So we move on. I thought they were going to take a little break, but Dana was just repositioning his chair. 6-5. Now, of course, in tournament play, typically playing on the clock, they have you get 2 minutes bank time per point and a 12-second delay. So they started here with 22 minutes. We can see that Jonas used very little time, 19. Dana's down to almost 13 minutes. So he's used 9. He used about 40% of his time so far, which is, these guys are capable of playing very rapidly when they need to, and judiciously when they want to. Okay, a set of 6s. I can't tell exactly who it is on the stream, too. It appears Mochi's about to begin a jackpot match with someone. I didn't see the other player. I don't think Ralph's playing. I think Ralph's just watching. There's someone else in there, but I'm not sure who it is. Did Steve go in there? Okay, so that would be a great match. When we finish up here, y'all certainly might want to consider switching over to stream 2. I haven't gotten confirmation of it, but Cara Schultz is sitting here helping me out a little bit, and we saw Steve Saxon and Mochi both go into that room, and I know there's a Masters match starting at this time, so I assume that's the pairing. So what a great pairing that'll be. Stream 2, Mochi and Steve Sachs. That'll be a round 1 match of the Super Jackpot or Masters Jackpot $1,000 entry. Be a 32-player field. And it's interesting. Ralph, is that Steve and Mochi playing? Okay. Yeah. I got confirmation from Ralph Bird here that is Steve and Mochi going to be playing in the jackpot on stream 2. Here it's kind of interesting. Dana's got a pretty sizable pip count advantage, but the fact that Jonah has the 5 and 7 points make it a bit awkward for Dana to come in against that. Now you can see we are playing at this tournament dice on a checker, die on a checker. Flat is legal. We're playing legal moves and dice on a checker. So you might have noticed one of Jonah's checkers ended up on a die there, and as it was flat on the die, it was a valid roll. They're playing a round robin, John. Okay, so there for a while, Jonah didn't mind dancing as he was being able to maintain what board he had developed while Dana was advancing. Now he does have that spare on the 5 now, and he can probably run from that and maintain the timing he needs to keep that point. Dana's struggling with this 5-1 here. Again, it's not unusual in backgammon games, but it seems like we've had quite a few of them in this particular match where, a number of stripped outside points trying to come in against a couple of advanced anchors, and that's the problem that Dana is once again facing. Now he doesn't want to play the 5-1. Moving them both to the ace point and bury those checkers and take them out of play. So he's going to give the pay now play. And He gets obliged by being hit by the trailer. So Jonah doesn't have to give up either anchor and hitting that checker. Dana rolls the 2-6 to come out. So now Jonah's going to have to roll the 5 or, you know, and he does both times, the 5-2 and the 4-1. He gets the combination hit rather than a direct hit. 1-3. So there's that. So here we go. Let's. There's a point, 4-2. So there's the. Now this is kind of an interesting. I don't disagree with the cube, but you know, Dana can come in. Jonah's 4 checkers on the other side of the board, and yeah, here Tara just passed me a note. Confirmation. Stream 2 is just now beginning. Mochi and Steve Sachs, and that's in. I'm all but positive that's in the Masters jackpot first round. Again, I'd not at all be surprised to see Dana take this cube. I mean, it's as dangerous as it looks. You know, he's trailing. He doesn't have a whole lot of chance of getting gammon. He could get gammon, but he only has, you know, he's got 5 checkers in his own outfield and 1 back. So I'm not at all surprised by the take. I think it was a good double, probably, you know, technically a good tape as well. Okay, now Dana does need to come in relatively quickly because Jonah's going to be, you know, moving more and more ammunition around to try to slot and ultimately make that 2-point. Okay, so Jonah can make the 8 points, so now he's blocked the part of the escaping numbers, even if Dana does come in. There's the 2-5's a great roll. 2-5's a great roll. Now he's got a couple of different options. He's probably just going to, well, I don't know. I was going to say he's just going to come out. He could make the 3-point to build a 5-point board for himself. So that would retard, you know, Jonah's opportunities perhaps of hitting loose on that blot on a 2-point because Dana would have, you know, a very strong board of his own. Alternatively, Jonah could come out and, you know, give what's that, ones, 8s, and 9s. I don't know. I think I would lean toward making the 3-point. That does 2 things. One, it builds the board, so you've got the good contrasting strong board, and it also, you know, in the event you get things go against you and you get to where you're trying to beat a gammon, you got 1 more checker in your home board. So, you know, it does a couple of constructive things. So you know, were it me, I'd make the 3, but I'm not a world-class elite player either. So we'll see what Dana thinks is the correct solution. Yeah, and that was part of the reason Carl pointed out that Dana's head in the race, and that's certainly true, and that was part of the reason that he, you know, could take the cube that he did. Now he's going to give him the, what I say, 1s, 8s, and 9s. That's, I don't know off the top of my head, that's probably about a 50-50 proposition. Okay, he is going to try to make the break now. And he gets hit. He gets another 2. Now, Dana's getting faced with a lot of tough decisions here. What's he do with his 3? He could slide a second checker, but that just makes it more vulnerable to being attacked by Jonah on that 2-point, or he can play 6-3 and leave a single blot. So, most people don't like to give up their 6 points, but I think in this case, it may have been the best play. Deuces, now he can hit him, he can shift. Small numbers and small doubles in these sorts of situations, one of the first things that should ever cross your mind is to shift. Got Tobias sitting over here to my left, so when I get in trouble, I've got a good safety net here. Okay, so Jonah did play as we thought he might with the shift and put Dana back in the air. Now he's contemplating the thing he's worried about, and he's kind of checking as the double 4s. A double 4 in reply. He's got to play his own double 4s, but he doesn't want to necessarily leave Dana a joker double 4 coming back, and that's why he's going to move this checker, but he puts it right back where it's 4 away. The double 4 still works. No, so that's increasing likelihood of potential gammon here. He makes that point. So, Matt, you should join us sometime and do some commentary yourself. Okay, well, I'm going to hand this over to Matt Congar for some good insight.
Okay. Okay. Should I talk quietly? Is that the MO?
That's good.
Talk normally. Okay. Well, I got some rooting interest, but I'll try to stay neutral. Looks like looks like Gammon is a little bit close. 4, 5, and 3. No, I should save it. Well, yeah, unless Jonah rolls a big double. So if it's a single game here, it'll be 7-2. And yeah, from 7-2, it's like 20 some percent, I guess he has.
You need Dana to win this.
Yeah, like I said, I have a rooting interest, but I'll try to stay as neutral as possible, But, yeah, I like Dana. What 5? I just walked in. Yeah.
I thought it was the other.
3-2, normally it's a split, it's probably still fine. Although 2 down, probably maybe slightly better at the score. 5-3 makes the 3-point. 3 would anchor and come down. And still a close game. If he doesn't hit the shot, then Dana has a decent position. You'd probably just run out to the 15 here, I would think. I don't think you want to create more blots. Like, this just gives some weird double hit stuff. Shouldn't really be cubing yet, I guess. Double 4 can hit and make the 5. And unless he rolls like a really good response, the cube is going to be coming. Pretty much has to hit back. 3-2 I guess is good enough. He anchors up. But he's still shooting at a 6. Should stave off the cube. Six can lose the market, but not by a huge amount unless you hit any fans. And if you don't roll a 6, kind of regretting you doubled a little bit. Double 6 would be like a huge roll. Yeah, no, you hit for sure. Can't be too bad to double either. Like, normally he's gonna double in most cases at this score. But there weren't so many market losing sequences. He had to like roll a 6 and have him fan, I think. Four 2 can make the 4 point. I mean, I guess you can make the 2, but that doesn't... I don't see the point so much. You strip the 6 and play with a blotch anyway, so it's better to make a stronger board. Like, if you make the deuce and he hits with an ace, then you're just kind of in a weird spot, and if he doesn't, then you still have to cover the 4 point anyway, so might as well cover it now. And here hitting with a 5 would, like, really leave him a lot more vulnerable than if he just hits with an ace, you know? And plus you have the 4 point if he misses, which happens most of the time. Most of the time he's not going to do anything. Yeah, he has to like hit and go. Although... I'm not completely convinced that they can't hear me, but I think he should continue with the 3, yeah. No reason really to play 6 to 3. No, to the 14, yeah. I think 6 to 3. Yeah, I think he should go to the 14. But the ace 5 comes in and comes down. This is a small problem. So 5s, deuces, aces. 5 ace hits and makes. And now Dana's in a pretty good spot in this game. He wins a gammon, it's like a very close match. Even just winning a single would be nice. This should hit on the ace, I guess, and go 8 to 6. Seems like you want to close him out rather than, you know, let him anchor and try to play that game. And his forward position is not very dangerous, so if you get hit back, long way to go. 6-1 makes, and probably 21-20 to get off the double 3, making the 5. Yeah. Also just better for later double 4s. Gonna come down and out. This is possible. I guess all the players are like reasonably close at some point. Double 3 is a little bit awkward, but double ace is okay. Or at least you can handle it. I think I would just go 7-4, 6-5. I don't think you want the point open so high up. You know, normally you want it more when your checkers are like all the way around the board. But here he still has like 3 men back in the back there. 20 to 14, 18 to 16 maybe? Or just 18 to 10 is also okay. Maybe this is better. Not sure. 5 2s and 1s. Double 5 makes the point. 4 2. Yeah. Gets off double 4 this way. Still has double 5 to make the point. Leaves a double 5 shot, but double 5 is like a pretty good roll anyway. And you don't can't really stop him from rolling double 5s until you make the point, yeah. I think at this point I would start to think about getting off double 5s. Yeah, he gets off it. I mean, now if he rolls double 5s, obviously it's still a great shot, but he's basically still losing the game, so just saves a gammon now. So, ooh, 5 up. Double 5 is still by far the best, yeah. But 4-1, he can make the 5. Leaves 6-5, double 6, double 5 this way. But it's usually right to close out. He didn't really think about it very long. I mean, the other play was safer, but on the other hand, you can just win a gammon. Seems like gammon is pretty locked up, as long as he doesn't get hit. Double 6. Yeah, he's still just winning a gammon, even if he rolls double 6, so... just clear and... take a man off. I don't think the last one is too critical. Must be pretty close. So should be 7 to 6, which really makes it a much closer match, yeah. I mean, you know, now it's almost anyone's match. Three rolls left. Yeah. Yeah, he needs like 4 sets of double 6s and 3 rolls. Yeah. It's very difficult. Yeah. Match is quite close now. Dinner has only 6 minutes left, but should be enough time anyway. Jonah plays very fast. Yeah, he plays very fast. 3-5 will hit. Needs 4s and 1s to hit back. 3 to make the point. A6. Not so great. Double 3 can hit on the outfield, but then you play 16-13, and then I think this is better, most likely. You could also like hit and make the 5, but I think this is probably the right play. You just consolidate the bar point, and if he doesn't hit back, now you have like a great game. And I think it's just like a double, but he's just rolling right away. I mean, I would just double here, I don't know. Maybe like... probably? I don't know, 3-1, double ace, double deuce, double 4, 3-2. Even if you miss, like, you know, now he comes out and he has to try to hit from the mid and break all his stuff or make a bad holding game, so... I think it was just a double, but okay. kind of went poorly for him, so he's glad he didn't double here. It's back. But I mean, you can just blow him off the board if he doesn't do anything special. 5-4 is pretty special, makes the 20 point. I mean, I think that's pretty clear. You could hit on the 4, but if you don't, you know, you could get blown away if you hit on the 4. So seems like first you want some insurance. Like here, you're just like in the game at least before you know, have to give up. 6-3 is a hit. Pretty good roll. I think the race may be close after this. It's been hit twice. Gray is still ahead, or white, or whatever. 3-1. This is probably the right play, yeah. I mean, I haven't really looked at it. He plays really fast, you know? Like,
He just seizes upon him. Plays well, but he seizes playing doesn't even matter any other.
yeah. I mean, seems like usually the right idea to make the anchor, but seems like also Gray is ahead in the race. If he escapes the last man, you're basically like without any counterplay. But it's not so easy for him to escape. Well, 5-4 is like a really bad shot. Yeah, he has to like go 11-2 or something, or... Always a little bit worried that, you know, we're right next to the playing room, so sometimes I think maybe they can hear me talking. But, huh? I think it's probably 11-2 here. Yeah, you can, but you leave like 10 numbers anyway, and you break the midpoint. So it kind of reduces your outfield control, and it's like the same number of shots almost. I think it's better to like put him on the bar and just hope, you know, something goes poorly. Rolls I mean, 2 down is not crazy, but I just hate to break a point that I own. And I play with 2 blots instead of 1 blot. Oh, you could stack the 6, but that seems horrible. Yeah. I think it's probably the right move. 5 in, 6-3. Covers 6-4. Pretty clear play. Dana really needs to escape the last checker before he can double, I guess. This is a pretty strong one. Interesting choice there. Keeps the contact with the midpoint. But he leaves a blot in his board and he breaks the 7 point, right? He could have like come down and gone 8-3. Yeah, I mean, my first thought would be to come down and go 8-3. Like here, you need to like link up with a 7, and then you still have to clear that position. And you basically don't want to play with a blot in your board, I think. Wow. So he plays the 6 covering and the 3 just comes down and leaves an ace shot instead of hitting. I mean, for sure you should hit with the 3, right? And hope he fans rather than give an ace shot anyway. But double 3 does nothing. Just has to make the 7. Still winning the race. I mean, he had aces and 8, so it's like probably fewer shots even to hit. Actually. Yeah, more blots. But if he fans, you're like winning. Whereas here, you're like never winning, basically. This is just like hit and out, I guess. Don't have to hit, but I think he's just like completely crushed in the race, right? I mean, it looks like he's way behind. Seems like he's counting. Huh? Something like this. I haven't counted it, but this sounds close. Or maybe exact. Nah. Why wouldn't you just hit? I mean, it's... Is there something wrong with putting him on the bar? I don't know. Seems like you want to make the 5 point. Yeah, you can hope he doesn't escape and then you hit. Or you could hit. I mean, if he escapes with any number bigger than a 6, the game is pretty much over. Well, you have like a return shot if he hits you, but that's not what you want. Yeah, I guess the last 2 are out, even though it's not really what you want to do, but it's better than moving any other 4s. You're not like super inclined to give up the 5 point, but you also don't want to give up any of your other points. Double 3 makes the 5, plays 6 to 3, I think. 7 to 4 is also reasonable. Just seems like there's going to be a lot of contact right now, but both of these are kind of reasonable. 3-6 can play safe. Yeah, it's a tough game here. Now, yeah, this is why hitting with double 4 was so much better, right? You get missed and now you have like an actual position. He has to somehow come out and get missed. One makes the ace. Now you really want to be super safe. Hitting here doesn't really gain enough to justify losing a gammon when you get hit back, right? Sees the double 6 and double 4 hit. This one is 6-5. Double 6 and double 4 still win. So the other one should be better than that. But I mean, you don't have to split. Probably right though. Because if he comes out with like a 6, you want to have the shots. Yeah, comes out with 5-3. 5 is like out for sure. Right? I don't see the point to staying back and hoping you come out with a better number. Like he could just roll 3-1, double ace. 3 is somewhat interesting, right? So this is 12 plus 4 7s plus 3 was 19 shots. So this is probably the right play. Yeah. Yeah. I just play this 10 point here. I think this is too much. Yeah, I would remake the 10. I mean, you don't want to leave shots against a closed board, but you know, 17 to 1. And it's not so easy to win the game from here. Yeah, if it was like an easy win, then sure, but like he's still losing the race and he has 3 men to bring around, so. Four should be out, no? Seems like you come out. I mean... Four left. Yeah, he has the whole thing to play. No, he has a 4 left.
Oh, he's coming out or going to the deuce?
Yeah, I would come out.
I'm coming out.
Yeah, I think that's the idea.
Because you might need the 5 if, like, say he hits ace. 5.
Well, I mean, if you stay back, he has 3-1 double ace, but just like
Yeah,
make
so
the 3 point. So you leave more shots here, but he can't hit and point on you. And you also need to escape at some point, right? And it's not sure that you're ever going to get a better number than this.
Very happy.
Yeah, there's like half the numbers miss, so. You can play completely safe. This play, which gets a few shots, but he doesn't really have a whole lot of alternatives. Like, he has to leave a direct shot if he doesn't do this. Yeah, he can play 10 and 1, but then he plays with no board and leaves 9s and 10s. So, and then even if he hits, he has a blot on the ace. I think you just play safe and, you know, you don't leave 8 numbers, and even when you get missed, you still have to dodge a bunch of stuff. Right. Make the 10 and go 6 to 1, but yeah, so you leave 4 numbers. I don't know how you got to 6, but like, even if he misses, it's not even obvious that you want to hit him unless you can cover the ace at the same time. So yeah, you want to hit him, but I think it's you're behind. Yeah, you're behind him. Yeah.
78. So your favorite safe play, Matt?
Yeah, I would play safe. I mean, I don't think I leave 4 numbers against a closed board unless I can, you know, keep a strong position at the same time. I don't like, you know, leaving shots and weakening my board. Also, he had like a few numbers that didn't clear. Yeah, he had a few numbers that didn't clear also. 2-1, double ace, double 3, even if you play safe. Sure. Sure. 4 off, 6 to 5. So, yeah, it was a huge swing there. I mean, it doesn't really... Yeah, I don't think this is the right idea. Like, you still want to win a gammon. It's not super likely, but Jonah's board is just not super strong. Yeah, this transposes. I mean, if Jonah's board was scarier, then you would want to play safe. But here comes yeah, the 3-2 is right for sure. Might be right. What was the other play?
Clearing the 3 points.
Yeah, that's terrible. That's terrible.
Might.
Might be right. Both plays might be right, but one is wrong. Yeah, yeah. One with 100% and one with 0%. Yeah. Yeah, you get 4-1 if you want that play. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Man, your rooting interest paying off here since you sat down.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. You know, it's nice to turn the tides a little bit. Dana's leading 3-away, 4-away now, so he's actually a decent, a little bit of a favorite. Still a long way to go, of course. Double deuces. This is a close play, but I think at the score this is clearly right. Two, 1. I think this is correct. Often you want to make the 5-point with a 2-1, but after double deuce, his position is too strong. And here, double 6, he can just make the 5, and now he has 2 more. And this seems like the right idea also. And Dana needs an entry. An entry with an ace is definitely a good roll. 3. I think I go 11-8 over leaving 6 numbers. I mean, the spare on the 8 is also nice. And you don't really want to, like, use these to make points. I don't think you want to, like, break your 8-point. I mean, you would if you had to, but you're kind of feeling better just not leaving 6 numbers, I think. And this is a super tough position. I don't blame him for asking. I don't know. I think it's probably a take. Yeah, I think it's probably a take, but I haven't played matches in a long time, so there's always these weird score things. But my instinct would have been to take. But I also would have played with no blots and 0 shots, yeah. That would have made it an easier take, in my opinion. I think if he made that play, then it's a pretty clear take. Yeah, I mean, if he doesn't hit... Sure. Sure. Three away. I don't really see the point of slotting your 3-point and playing with 2 more blots. Like, why not 8-5 with the last one? Yeah. You don't want... Now he just has 2 extra blots that he doesn't really need to have. 2-6. Oof. I think it's not enough yet, but it's like pretty close already. This makes the deuce the 3 and comes down with 1. And he needs like a double 4, double 5 to even consider taking, I guess. Maybe like 4-1 he can consider taking. But like, this is just like a massive cube. And I mean, we'll see what he does. 4s, 3s, and 2s plus 6s and 1s. You know, he has a decent game if he can anchor, but he's still behind even if he does anchor, so. Yeah, he's way down in the race. What am I gonna do with this? I'll tell you after he, He looks like he's gonna take a picture of this one.
About 50-50. I'll tell you what, he wants to take it. Yeah, no one's gonna. He wants to take it, but he's not sure he should.
Yeah, it's an interesting position. Yeah, it's like nobody on the bar, but you have some development. You have the 24 and the 5. There's yeah, you own the 24 and you own the 5. So he has a little bit of counterplay. Nobody on the bar, and there's some builders, but only 3. Yeah, the 4 and 5 gap. Alright, passes. Which is what I would do, of course. There's no way I would take that. But I could, I don't know. I would definitely have passed, but we'll see. See on the computer. But if he makes the 4 point, you're like almost dead, and if he doesn't, you're just losing anyway. So, you know, and the score should incline you to pass also. Double 6. He blocked the double 6. This is a decent position. Just to slot the 5 and hit. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, I don't like breaking a point. And plus you have better development if you get missed after you slot the 5. I mean, it sucks to, you know, the whole purpose of the game is to make points, and then once you have them, you really don't want to break them. 6-3 will hit. Like, it's tough to make points, so giving up points you own is like never really too good.
That's the 109 pass.
Yeah, it makes sense to me. Like, why would you? I don't know. You have pretty much nothing other than, you know, you're not gammoned yet. So like, why do you want to get into that game? You know, you can hit a shot later. Like, it's not really the idea. Dana is in a good spot. I guess he was thinking about cubing, but you don't really want to cube at this score. And this he just doubles, but I'm not even sure who's a favorite, I guess. But I guess Jonah is a favorite on roll, but still, like, yeah, the score, but I still don't think it's even enough at the score. Although maybe he lost his market after a cover and a fan. Yeah, it was interesting. I mean, Dana is still in great shape if he just enters with, like, almost anything. He just needs, like, any 3 or 4 almost. 4-1 is fine. He just comes in, lifts, and now, you know, Jonah has 3 men back. Yeah, and strip position. Comes out to the 16. Yeah. Race is, like, probably good for Jonah, but, you know, not like too crazy. Well, he can make an outfield point, which is pretty good. Definitely the idea to just, you know, the whole idea of backgammon is to make points, hit checkers, escape backmen. So when you can do these things, it's usually good. Yeah, I think the race is like good for Jonah, yeah. 8 and 2. I could now it is. After that roll. Yeah. Yeah, it was pretty close, I guess. But now it's a little bit less interesting. Makes an instant board. And now Jonah needs to be a little bit careful. But he's still at an advantage. Because he has stuff like this. Just makes the 4, comes down, I guess. And Jonah's like a match favorite, right? He can like win the game and win a gammon. So gammon would just like end the match. Or 3. Pretty much always play safe against a really strong board. I don't think you need to create an extra builder for a 17-1 shot at losing. My 4 brings 2 in. Yeah. Gammon is close if Dana doesn't enter. Okay, entering is good. Entering will make it a little bit more interesting, I guess. 6-5 should probably come off the 6 point here. Seems like much safer. And I don't think the gammon is yeah, I don't really like this play. I mean, the gammon is not so much of a thing once now that he's entered and is moving around. I don't think so. I think he should stay. He gave up, so if he got closed out, he would have been closed out with double 3, double A, well, 3-1, double ace. But he gave up on 6-5, double 6, double 5. Some other awkward stuff. I don't know. Gammon is like the same. It's like basically the same as a money game. It's gonna be close now, I guess. But he should still save, most likely. Probably going to the bar point in 15. That's scary. Scary stuff here. 5-4. Yeah, I should have gone to the bar point in the 15, right? Because now he just has all the missing aces. Well, it's not that he duplicated his deuces. His aces don't work because the ace point is open. Yeah, so if he was on the bar point, the ace would come in and then he can bear off with any number. Whereas if he's on the 8 point, the ace misses. So it's like a pretty big swing, actually. Yeah, I mean, he really didn't have to do this to himself with the 3-4, but luckily he saves it. Yeah, you want to give yourself good aces when the ace point is open, yeah. So 18-15 and 11-7. Or just 18-11 even is like, okay, probably. A 4-3. Dana really needs a gammon this game. Gammon is like super huge. And double 6 is like a really good start for Jonah.
Yeah, a lot of gammons have.
Yeah, it can happen, but it's cut way down. Double 5s makes the 3 and evens up the race. Dana's actually ahead in the race. 6-4 makes the deuce. And 6-2 should probably go to the 5 point at this score. Yeah. I don't like this play because, you know, you're like, maybe you're okay in the race, but like, you give him a 4-shot right away, which sets you back a lot, and you could still win a gammon. There's like no reason why you can't win a gammon. I mean, just because the guy has an anchor. And I really don't like this play, coming in on the 4 point. I think you just come in on the ace and go 8-4, right? Like, why do you want to activate all the 8, the 7, and the 9? You're not like way ahead in the race. You're maybe even losing the race. So this just doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to me. Now I just points on him with like a 3-2. Where before he would have to play 2 down or something. And 6-4. Yeah. Double fives just... I don't... Yeah, I guess this is the right play. Yeah, 18-13, it makes the 3. And Jonah's a big favorite here to just win the match, yeah? All he has to do is win a single game even. So... Dana pretty much needs to hit a late shot somehow. Which really is gonna be tough. Nine to 6. Jonah is just gonna pretty much roll the prime. And eventually... Yeah, Dana should try to like keep a flexible position to have some threat of a counter prime, but he can't hit loose so easily. But it looks like it's gonna be tough. He needs to hit from a closeout. Yeah. Got like 1.5% or something. Yeah. It's a pretty good roll also. So Jonah's like pretty much gonna win this one, yeah. So Jonah is the champion of the Jeffrey Parker 5K
Good win, Joe.
high roller event.
Good job.
Congratulations to Jonah. Congratulations to Jonah.
Good win.
Okay.
Anything to add? Anything to add? I don't know how you got this on me.
Oh.
You want to talk?
Michi, Mochi, Matt, and Dana. That sounds like a walk in the park.
Thank you very much. Hey, Bob, we'll have to use you later.
Enjoy that. Wow. Was that you out there?
She would have made the same sound for you, Dana.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Is the stream still live? Or did you go?
I know.
Oh, there's no audio from here. The audio's from out there, right?
Oh, I'm so proud of you.
Oh, the audio's live? Good job. Hey, folks, just want to thank everyone for watching the matches the last couple days. It's been an exciting tournament. We had 13 players play into a 12-player bracket, and Jonah came out victorious and against an amazing field. We'll have tons more matches streaming all weekend long. The Masters jackpot, we just got the round of 32 today and round of 16 tomorrow night. We have the main event. We'll have a lot of great action for you. Hope you enjoy. Thank you very much. Appreciate Tara and Bill for their streaming efforts, and I appreciate Backgammon Galaxy for allowing us to stream the Las Vegas Open on their fantastic platform. I love Backgammon Galaxy. It's a great website. Their YouTube channel provides awesome content, and I'm just so excited that the Las Vegas Open is just the next great content that they're able to provide. And the exposure for this tournament is also fantastic. Thank you to them as well. Tyra, once again, thank you.
What's going on, Steve?
Was that the final?
Kind of. We were.
I know they're down to 3. So what happened?
Well, that was my first match. That was his second. So he won both. So he.
Oh, was it round robin?
Yeah, round robin. So he won, and MCG and I are playing the second.
Oh my. 20% in the side pool?
20% of the side pool.
I only ask that because I'm not in the side pool.
Oh, okay.
It's a joke.
Okay.
You might have said yes. much good luck.
At least wait for him.
Reach. I gotta get closer.
No?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. John O'Hagan here, again, doing the commentary for Matt Cohn-Geyer playing Gray against Ed O'Loughlin playing the Black Checkers. And first game of a 15-point match. This is the Masters event. It's an event that used to be called the Super Jackpot, but since this year they had a 5K, which they called the Super Jackpot. This one's only a 1K, so it's just a Masters event. So yeah, Matt takes advantage of his 3-to-1 board advantage and Ed's weak board with a blot by hitting loose. And Ed rolls a 4-3, a good roll. He's going to double hit, I think. Yeah, no hesitation there. 6-2, a bad shot for Matt, and now Ed's back in the game and he owns the cube, so in good shape here. Certainly not a redouble yet, but at least I don't think it is. What was that, 5-2? He covers the ace and hits on the 11. Okay. 5-1, bad shot. Now, Ed's got a lot of pointing numbers here, and he recubes to 4. Wow. Can Matt take it? Well, let's see. Now, he's got 1, 2... 1s, 2s, 3s, 5s, and 6s as potential pointing numbers. Now, double 5s doesn't actually make the 5 point. So, therefore, he's got 15 numbers to make the 5 point. most of those, I think, are market losers. Most of the other numbers at least hit another checker, but that's not nearly as strong for Ed as something that actually points. So can Matt take this? I think he can. Kind of scary, though. He currently has a stronger board. That could change quick, though. At least has a well-timed deuce point game, and he drops. Okay.
You didn't.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I just want to wait until they stop at least.
All right, so I went double pass. I don't have access to XG here, so I don't know if that was correct or not. I'll look at the comments here and see if anybody does. All right, so 4-1, 6-1. Ed's now changing the score. 2-0. All right. $41, double hit. Three, 2, in with both. 3-1. Probably just go ahead and make the 5-point, even though it does leave a double shot. You could also hit twice. That looks kind of weird, but. Or you could split and down, or split all the way to the 20. Few options here. Three. All right, 3 and a 5-point. That's pretty clear. Three, 2. Ed hits and covers the ace. He could have also played 13-8, but he decides to turn that blot on the ace point into an asset by covering it. Matt fails to come in, it looks like. So now Ed's on roll. Yeah, no double looks right. Yeah. All right. Great shot there. Double sixes. So makes 2 out to the 18 and then 13-7. And Matt, 6-4. This is probably a double pass now with 1s and 2s to hit outside, 5s to cover, and 3s to hit on the 4-point. Looks like a pass. Pretty far up in the race as well. He's thinking about it, though. Looks like a pass to me. Lots of gammons here. Ed just needs one favorable sequence, and then Matt is just really in bad shape. But Matt's a great player. Maybe he's knows something I don't know. I played in this event earlier against another American, Gary Bauer. I was up 13-5 to 15, lost 15-13. So I'm relegated to doing the commentary, which I'm glad to do, but I wish I had won. And he takes. Okay. And let's see how it goes here. 6-5 just covers the deuce. Not bad, but certainly had some other better numbers available. And Matt, can he come in? That's the key. And he's in. Yeah, he's got a 6 to play. Probably 9-3, I guess. I'm cutting down the blot count. All right, 6-2 for Ed. So let's see, 13-5 or 13-7, 13-11. I guess you're not playing 18-10. That's for sure. It's the thing about when you're watching a match where they use a baffle box, the die are always on one side of the board, so you're not paying attention. You don't really know who's 6-2, and he played a 6-1. So okay, so he misread the dice. So you don't know who's on roll. You just have to pay attention. All right, so 6-10 that does look right. Aces are duplicated. So does Matt even hit, or does he just anchor with the ace? I think he just anchors. And he hits. Or he's thinking about it anyway. So now Ed enters and hits back with anything it enters with the other numbers, a 1, a 3, a 5, a 2, or a 4. Wow, it looks pretty big. 5-1, in and hit. And 6-5 dance. 6 something. Either 6-6 or 6-4 maybe? Yeah, it's 6-6. Okay. Not a good shot. 6-3. Now Matt's in good shape. Ed's lost his timing. He's too far ahead in the race. He's got 6 dead checkers there. So hey, he's got to play 18-7 for sure. Okay, 4-2. Matt hits. And 4-2. So enter with the 4 and play 7-5. Six-5. All right, hit on the 4-point. Standard hit, loose hit there. 6-5 dance. All right, so Matt on roll. In good position to make a 4-point board, but he's still well behind in the race. Not many gammons. And he's far from gin to cover the 4. Any 2 or 3, that's 20, plus double ones. That's 21, plus 5-4, 23. I don't know. So Get Woolsey says, if you're thinking about doubling, the first question you ask yourself is, am I sure the opponent has a take? The answer here is yes. And so, yeah, he decides not to double. And I think that's correct. So I think it was double 5s. He hit the dice when he was centering them. So what does he do? Make the ace and the 8? Does he play 22-7, 22-17? Not clear. Not clear. I think it's double 5s. I think he hit the die. So if it's 6-5, then I think he would probably play 13-7, 13-8 rather than making the ace. I think so, anyway. I'm pretty sure it's double 5s, though. This is a tough play. But what does he do? Does he... Yeah, it is double 5s. Okay. Yeah, I guess I do that. Just hope that Ed fails to come in. And then he'll be in good shape. 3s and 4s to cover.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, Ed rolls a 4-6. Hit and run. Okay. And 5-2 fan. And 5-2. So now, do you clear the 7-point? Or do you play 15-8? Tough play. Okay, so 15 to 8, you're leaving 3, 5, 4, 5, and 4, 4. 5 numbers to hit. And then you still have to clear the 7. The other play is to clear the 7 now, and then hope you can bring the straggler around safely. Huh. 5 numbers versus no numbers. Ed says pay now. 5-1 fan. Now he does have 3 builders for the 4-point. When the opponent has an anchor on your board, the most important point for you to make is the point directly in front of that anchor. So in this position, it is the 4-point. If you never make the 4-point, when the opponent has an anchor on your 3-point, your chance of leaving a shot are much higher than if you've made the point. 6-6, can't come in. Can Ed fill in the 4-point? Nope. But he can take a checker off. 7 off. All right. 4-1. All right. 4. Keep the deep anchor and play 7-6. Get a crossover. Get the checker into the 6-point. 4-1. Probably 5 to 4 hitting and 4 off. Get some extra gammons, I would think. Would be the right play. It doesn't leave any blotting numbers. Well, yeah, it does. 6-2, I guess. 4-5 out to the 16. 6-1, 2 men off. 5-5. All right, probably saves the G. Yeah, and then 22 to 12 with the last 2. And Ed still has some danger here of leaving a shot. And he rolls a 4-1. 5 off, or he clears the 6-point. He clears the 6-point. That's probably right. How many gammons here? 6-4. 12 to 6, and okay, Matt decides to maximize his chance of getting off the G and gives up his slight winning chances. 5-4. Brings it around. Very likely 2 points for Ed coming up here. Ooh, some small chance at a G here. Ed's going to need a set next time. Six numbers? Nope. 4-0. Those of you who are watching, if you enjoy this, you should click on the like button. Okay, 4-0. Ed rolls 4 and 6. So 6-4 for Matt, and he plays the split. Whichever play you prefer, opening 6-4, doesn't much matter. I tend to split, but making the 2-point or running all the way is, both those are fine. In and hit. Okay, 4-2. All right, so what do you do with this? Let's see, you can play bar 23 and 24 to 20. You can play bar 21, 24, 22. What else? I guess you could enter with the 2 or the 4 and play the 4 or the 2 down from the mid. That doesn't look right, though. Let's see, look for some duplication maybe. The 4s are needed to make the 20-point, 6s and 2s to make the 18. I think I'd do one of those two split plays. This looks fine. I don't know. The other one might be better. 1 and a 5, just 18 to 13 with the 5. Okay. Ed rolls 5-4, double hit. Okay, 3-1. All right. Forced. And Ed rolls a 6-3, makes the 10-point. All right, 2-1. 20 and start the 5-point, I think. Yeah. Five, 3. All right, either run out or make the 3-point. Probably running out is, well, he's doing it illegally. Unless I misread it. I guess I misread it. That's right, he's on the 23-point. Yeah, and he rolled a 3-5. Okay. 2-1. So let's see. You can start the 5-point, the 7-point, or you can make the 23. So this is one of those. Who knows what the right play is? Probably 13 to 10. Looks like the right play. Three, good shot. All right, Matt's going to hit, make his 5-point. That's 3 of them. He's got one more. And probably 13-10 looks fine. It makes 6-4 a bad shot. Red. 1-4. All right. So, how meekly do you want to play this? Bar 24, 10 to 6? Or do you want to do bar 21, 10-9? Or bar 24, 13-9? Or maybe even play the 4, 8 to 4? I don't think I'd do that. Not at all sure here. Not at all sure. It's stacking them up could be right. Bar 24, 10-6. I'm not really sure on this one. You only got one checker back. Ed's a pretty aggressive player, so I'm not surprised that he doesn't choose that stack 'em up play. 5-1. Well, Ed's play pays off. One good argument for Ed's play is that if Matt does hit, it mostly will cost Matt the 20-point to hit. So that's, that's something to consider. And if Matt does not hit or can't hit, obviously Ed is happy he's got the extra builder on the 9-point there. It's a builder for the 7-point, the 3-point, and the 4-point. So now what's Matt supposed to do here? He could do that. I think that's probably right. He's got 5 men back, so another 6 man back is not much of a loss at all. So he might even make a 3rd anchor. So I think that's the right play. Hey, dude. Okay, so he is choosing to up to the 18. All right. 6-2. All right. Points on the 7 or makes the 4? I think he's going to point on the 7. Okay, 4-3. 3-4. Yeah, that looks right. 2-1 for Ed. Yeah, might as well hit. Mm, 41. In and make the third anchor or in and hit? This is getting to be a real complicated back game position. Normally in and hit to send a second man back would be the right play, but if hitting it's a back game, everything's so different. It's just hard to figure these things out. So what does that do? Run out, leave a double shot? 21-14? I think so, but not really sure. The thing is, Matt's position is so strong with those three anchors that Ed's not really much of a favorite at all here. So 13-6. Then what if you play 13-6, what's going to happen, of course, is that Matt's going to hit loose with any 6, 2, or 9. And he's going to actually make the point with a few of those numbers. Yeah, I like Ed's play here. All right, 6-5 doesn't hit. So 10-4 and then 13-8 probably. Since he doesn't care if another checker gets sent back at all. I don't think. I don't think Ed mostly, I think, is not hitting with these aces. I think here, does he make a fifth point in his prime? Probably. Or does he hit and go to the 7? I don't know. Saying another checker back, boy, I don't know if that's right. I guess, I don't know. Not sure on that one at all. Three, 2, bar to 20, I think. He just covers that. Okay. He can probably get out later, so I guess this plays. Oh, look at it. He ends up with that 5 prime after all. Right. Yeah, up to the 20, and then probably, yeah, and then 8 and 6-4, probably at the last one. All right. Certainly no double for Ed. Gonna be hard to bear off safely when the opponent's got 3 anchors. 2, 4, 5 game. You don't see this every day. So let's see, 3, 6. That looks right. 6-1. I think he's not hitting. Yeah, he's not ready to contain yet. So no hit. 6-4. I guess you play the safe play. 7-1, 7-3. I don't see why you'd want to leave a double shot. Actually, no, the double shot would be off. There's no way to leave. If you play 9-3, the 4 is awful. So yeah, you just got to do this and hope for the best. 2-1. All right. So now Matt can cover either end of the prime with a 4 or a 5. 6-2. All right. So got to leave a double shot here. And what's he going to do? 9-1. Or does he 9-3, 9-7 leave a triple shot? Or yeah, he does that to clear the 8 point. Leaving a double shot. 4s and 5s are duped to hit and cover. So that looks like a good play. 6-5. So I think Matt should try to go forward here. He should hit, I think, with the 5 and keep it going to the 10 point with the 6. He still keeps 2 anchors. And now with the 6, he could also play 12-6. Something tells me he should just keep that checker going, though. I don't know. 5-4 can't come in. All right. Use the Woolsey rule. Are we sure black has a take? Yeah, I think so. So no double. Even if you cover and Ed comes in and cracks with something like a 4-2, he'll play bar 23, 10-6. He'll probably still take anyway. So I think it's probably no double. And, you know, you're not that huge a favorite to cover. So. I don't know. Looks like a no double to me. But 41, okay. And who knows on the ace? 21-20, or I guess. Yeah, easier to escape from there. 5-3 can't come in. Yeah, I also think good day's thinking about it, but I think it's no double. But he does double. Ed scoops. 41. So does he just start the 7-point, or does he do this and do something with the 1? Another thing about this position is that the Matt's plays are rated to be more difficult than Ed's. A lot of Ed's he can't even come in, or if he does come in, the other half of the roll is usually pretty obvious. So I guess I'd do that, start the 7-point, but not 100% sure. Yeah. Yeah, coming out with the 4 gives you some protection against some awkward, like 5-5, 3-3 type numbers. So and Ed's not gonna. All right, 6-2, in and out. 2-6 from the bar, the Fogerland roll. Yes. 5-1, hit, and bring that checker around to the 11, yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, that looks fine. That looks like a good play. What's he doing? He's looking at that. I don't know. That doesn't look right. I do the safer play. Swing on 2-5 and 1-6, I think is just too much. Could be wrong, but that's what I would think. All right, 1 and a 2. He wants to play safe. I bet he's that room there. 4-4. Okay, 1-2. 1-2. 3-4. Yeah, I guess that's pretty reasonable looking play. Yeah, he's gonna need the bar point to win this damn game. What else could he do? He could do this and that, and then get some extra coverage with the last 4. Wow, these are tough plays to figure out. Yeah, he goes ahead with that. Can Ed roll a 6? No. All right, so clear the 10-point. or you can clear the 8 point, I think. Let's see, what's the idea here? Eight. I don't know, I guess you clear the 10. But you can also play just 10 to 1. Yeah, I would do that. I'm not real confident though. 4-3, he hits. And a 4. He goes all out to cover the 7 point, if not hit back. I'll be right. Ooh, Ed, in and hit. Yeah.
Uh,
5-2, in and hit back. Good. That's a good shot for Matt. So Ed hopes to at least anchor here. Ooh, another hit back. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Yeah, and just come out to the 14 there. Okay. All right, so here he gets to make his 4 point. It looks like 3 checkers to the 4 and then 20 or 18, 16, right? That way it's just a single shot, 5s and 7s. I don't think he wants to go up to the 14, leave a double shot. Yeah. Looks right. Ed hopes he doesn't get hit, but he did get hit. Okay, 5-5. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that looks okay. He's assuming he can get the 2 checkers out at his convenience, which might be right, might not be. 5-2, and probably just 13-8, right? Or okay, this is good too. Yeah. All right. And Ed hit back again. Yes, look at this. Wow. All right, Matt hits back. Yeah. So, can Ed do it again? Yes. He's certainly hitting loose. 8-5. Yeah. 5-2. Man. All right, he's got a 2 to play. 7-5 or what? I'd probably do 7-5. Doesn't want to give him those 6 hitting numbers again. Of course, he does leave blot on the 20 point if he does that, though. So this way, it's 1-6, 2-6, 2-5, 2-1, 1-1. I guess he can afford to leave the blot in the 20 point. If he gets hit back there, at least he has, 13 number return shot. I think I'd do this, yeah. But an argument in favor of Matt of this play is that if it works, namely Ed fails to hit and you cover the 7 point, you really locked up the game. So, but it's hard to be really confident on these choices. I would do this play. Yeah, I mean here even I don't know. You don't really need the 7 point, to win this game. I don't know. I think the loss from those numbers where he enters and hits is you don't make up enough on the numbers where he doesn't hit to make up for that loss. So I think this is right. And Ed would have hit, of course.
Right.
Ooh, double hit. Look at this. That's right. He would have fanned the other way if big swing on that sequence. 4-1. Okay, and then just play the 4, a 17-13. I guess you could slot your 2 point. Huh. I don't know. That looks fine. Just hit loose if Ed does roll it too, I think is the better approach. Yeah, you can make the deuce. That's probably right. There's a slight chance you might roll double 4s next time and not be able to escape. So that's for that reason he looking at this play. Five makes the deuce. And probably 14-9 now, the last one. So Ed's got a somewhat playable ace point game here. He does have 3 men on his ace point though, so that's a problem. But or 2 can't come in. 4-2 for Matt. Well, about 30 or 40 moves ago, Matt was playing a 2-4-5 game here. Look what he has now. It's really worked out well. Yeah, I mean, he had the, oh, okay. Yeah, okay. All right, 5-3, 4-4, 1, and 2-3-4. Never sure on these. This clears. Ed's board is not great, but it's not horrible. It's somewhere in between. So it's not clear. He decides to take 3 checkers off. That's pretty reasonable. If it's wrong, I doubt it's wrong by much. It might be right. 4-1. Yeah, take a checker off. What the heck? Ed got a 1. He starts his 5 point and hopes to cover it sometime. 3-2. Okay. So let's see, 3 checkers or 2 checkers to the 3 point, or you can play 5 off. That doesn't look so good. 4-3. Imagine he'll play 24-17. Yeah. And Matt rolls 5-5. 6-5 would have been really bad. Okay, Ed's just going to probably bring that checker around to the 8 point. hopes he gets a double shot here. And he doesn't. No. 6-1. Yeah, that looks right. I'd probably just keep him going one more. If Ed is lucky enough to hit a shot, he's going to be rolling a 2 to hit. So by keeping the checker out there on the 8-point, you're giving yourself 3s to cover rather than duplicated 2s. That looks right. That's probably a real small difference, though, equity-wise. All right, here's a very likely shot coming up here. Nope. Okay, Ed's got to run off and then hope for the famous coup classic here. All right, but he can't even get one checker all the way out. So he covers his 5-point with a 2. And Matt rolls a bad 1. Look at that. Can Ed roll a 1 or a 2? Slight favorite to do so, and he does. Wow. 1 and a 3, I think, is right. Yeah, yeah. So he needs another one to hit the other one. All right, close the board. Now he's got several rolls in which to roll that key ace and hit a second checker and become a favorite. 6-5. Ooh, bad. Too many pips. And now what? Now what? Yeah. Does he run out and give up on the chance of hitting the second checker, or does he clear the 6-point to give him an ace next time? Yeah. That's true, yeah. That's true. And he certainly will, since the opponent's got 13 checkers off. Okay. 3 and take 5 off, and now he can leave blots. Yeah. All right, so probably, yeah, 2 off, 1 off. There you go. Dance. That's right. 1-1. So this is interesting. How's he supposed to play this thing? All right, or he could even play 3-1, go all out. Yeah. 1-4. Okay. All right. 5-1. Hit and take it off, right? 6-1 to off. Yeah. Ed sometimes misreads the dice, and like this seems pretty clear. I mean, so maybe he does see it. Oh, well, he put himself. There we go. Okay. 1-1. Wow. This is wild. Yeah, yeah. 8 checkers left. So this is definitely not a redouble. 5-2. Now what?
You have to hit.
So 6-1, 4-2, huh? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That way.
At least we hit and take 5 off.
Yeah, yeah.
Other way, how much use for the other play?
Yeah, that's true. See if he finds. Bob Wachtel just recommended either 5 off 4-2 or 6-1 4-2. Not an easy play. You don't see this every day. Yeah, absolutely. Hit. Yeah, hit with the 2. Yeah. Yeah. He is. Yeah. Huh. He's not going to hit. He'll just run out, and he's a big favorite in the race now. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's correct not to hit. Yeah, so 5-2. Okay, so barring a miracle, Ed loses this game. Okay, 3-2. 4-2. Yeah. All right, so 4-2 in favor of Ed. So 11 away, 13 away. I mentioned that earlier. Yeah. Yeah, so viewers, if you would do us a favor and hit the like button if you're enjoying this. All right. All right. 5 something. Yeah, we have 81 likes. So. Or haven't indicated that they like. That's right.
They just don't like art.
3-1. Okay. Matt 5-1, and I'm up to where he has daylight to escape there. That looks right. 5-2 down and split. Yeah, looks right. 6-4 makes the 7 or the 2. I think the 7 looks right here. Giving only 6-4 and 6-2 to hit. Idle anchor and 13-10. And Matt 5-3. Wow. All right. 2 men down, I guess. Or maybe start the 5-point with 11-6 and 8-5. But I think this is right. Got a lot of ways to make the point. And Ed hits. Good shot. Matt rolls 5-1 in and hit. Ed's on a roll. He stops and thinks about the cube. Ed's a pretty aggressive cube player, pretty aggressive with the cube. He's got 3s to hit, and then 5-1 and also hits, and 5-6. And 5-5 is a great shot. And the pip count, he's probably counting pips if I know him. So looks like he's got a decent lead in the race. If he dances, how bad is it for him? It's not horrible, but he won't like it. if he comes in without hitting, he probably won't really like it either. Okay. Pip count differential seems to be about 10. As I say, we don't have XG here, so we don't have the pip count. And I'm not the fastest pip counter in the world. And sometimes when I start doing it, they make a move. And so he's thinking about it. It's good he's thinking about it. He does have the edge. He's got a 4 prime. He's threatening to send a third checker back. Does he have enough market losers? He decides against it. Okay, 3-1, double hit. Good shot. 5-3, double, and let the opponent decide. I think it's a pass. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think it's too good. Could be, but Matt very likely is going to anchor. Oh, he either decides it's too good or not good enough. I'm not sure which. So what does Ed do here? Does he just escape and play 14-10, or does he make the 2-point, putting a second checker up? I think I would just run out and cover the 10. Well, 3-1, for example, 4-4, 6-5 dance. So now it's clearly, I think, too good. 6-1, probably just put a third man up, hit on the 3-point. I think is right. Yeah. Five, 2, dance. 6-5. So he's going to cover 8-3. And then probably hit again on the ace, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this seems clear. Four checkers up on the roof. You don't want to just leave the ace point unmolested. That way, if he rolls an ace, he's got a well-timed ace point game. So this looks right. Even if Matt rolls an ace, which he did, you still have a real good chance of winning the battle for the ace point. Whereas with the other play, Matt would have won the battle for the ace point. He didn't hit. So Ed brings down some more wood for the 4-point. 2-2, fan. 5-3. Yeah, I guess hit. 6-1 and maybe 23-20. Yeah, looks right to me. 3-1, he hits again. Yeah, he can keep playing on for a while though. Not much danger. So I think I would cover the 20. I don't know, is that too conservative though? I don't know.
Europeans aren't familiar with wood.
Oh, look at this, double 4s. Wow. This is the danger from playing on. The opponent rolls the perfect joker, and by more wood, I meant just like another checker in the zone. More ammunition for the 4-point. Oh, that's a good shot, actually. 6 out and covers the 7-point. Okay, Matt, and we'll probably play, the 24-21. And then with the 4, probably 8-4 or 6-2, yeah. Okay. 6-6 for Edward. 1, 2 are clear. Now what? Does he make the 8-point? Leaves a few fly shots out there? Or does he play like 8-2? Or, I mean 14-2 or 13-1? I don't know. 3, 4. He's probably planning on doubling next roll, so he didn't want to leave any fly shots, I guess. Takes the ace point. So now, is it too good? Matt does have the anchor, so probably not. And I don't think Matt has a take here. Board is not yet made up, although it probably will be in the near future. But he's got to hit a shot and then win from there. And I don't think he wins often enough here. Looks like a pass. What does everybody else think?
I think it's too good. So
Too good with
obviously
the
a
anchor.
pass.
Somebody just wrote, I think it's too good with the anchor. I think he means you should cash. It's no longer too good since blue has the
Yeah, I think
anchor.
it's too good. Then
Yeah. But Matt's thinking about it, and he's no fool, so maybe I'm really underestimating his chance. Maybe his hitting chances are higher than what I think. But let's see here. 16. Yeah. 58. 72. 105. All right, he passed. All right, 5-2, Ed. Okay. Five one, Matt. And he slots his 5 point. That's what I like to do. As long as I'm trailing in the match or if it's tied. 4-4. Yeah, it makes the 20-point anchor. I agree. All right, 6 to go. So do you play 13-7 or 22-16? Yeah, probably 13-7 is right. Double hit, it looks like. Yeah. Hit on the 3 and on the 18. There we go. Oh, that's not the right match. Okay. All right. Are the viewers seeing this? Okay. Now they are.
They would have been seeing.
Okay.
They did.
Okay. All right. Ed rolls 6-6, and he's got 2 more to play. Probably 16-10 and 13-7. It does leave a double shot. Plus, it leaves an ace to hit on Ed's 3-point. But I think you have to play that way. The board, Matt's board is wide open, so no. 6-3. Okay, Matt can hit if he wants. Hit either blot he wants. Yeah. Probably that's right. And then 8-5, I think. Start the 5-point. Looks right to me. Now he's looking at the other hit, hitting on his 7-point rather than hitting on the 15-point. Advantage of this play is it keeps the anchors, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I'd probably hit out in the outfield on the 15-point, but this is a complex position, so that could be wrong. Okay, I missed a couple of moves there. Oh, hit and covered. Okay. 3-2. 2 and hit loose. 3-1. So in and hit. 5-4. Yeah. 2-4-5 game again. Wow. Okay, with a 5. Yeah, he does that. He likes to keep the 3 anchors, I guess. It is possible for him to enter with the 4 and then hit 20 to 15, of course. But he's, I guess, thinks that these 3 anchors are so strong that he just can't pass it up. Very difficult. So what's that supposed to do? Double hit? Send 2 more men back? Or not hit? Who knows? This is probably right, I think. 5-4. So he doesn't even look at 21 to 12 hitting. That's interesting. I think it's worth a look. I don't know if it's right or not. 6-5. All right, both checkers off there. Okay, that's looks clear. 2-1. So makes the 11-point, I guess. Leaving a handful of indirects on the midpoint. 4-2. Matt starts his 3-point and plays 8-6, I think. Yeah. All right, 6-1. And then I guess you just play 8-7 with the 1. Five, 4. Covers and starts the next point, or he can run off the 20-point with the 4. He decides to keep the 20-point. Double 2s. Clears to the 7-point. Ian Terry asked, did I accidentally rewind? Ha ha. No, this is another 2-4-5 game. Matt's hoping it will have the same result as the last one, where he ended up getting a huge advantage. Ed, no, certainly no double here. Okay, 7-1-6-3, I guess, huh? Certainly not going to hit loose on the 5-point. And double aces, just one checker over there to the 8-point. Ed rolls a 5-1. Probably just, he can either clear the 8 or he can cover the ace. Clearing the 8, I don't think he saw that, because that looks like a good alternative. And it looks like it's probably right, because this 8-point is the biggest, going to be a big problem to clear that. Okay, so 7-1, 7-3, certainly. I don't think Ed saw the play, be my guess. Because if he did, I think he would have seriously considered it, and I think he would have made the play. All right, so here that 8-point is still, coming back to haunt him. It's going to be really hard to clear that thing safely. You just need a perfect double or a 5-2, And Matt's board is perfect. Look at that. So Ed can't be thinking about doubling. 5-4, only a 5. All right, no 4. Okay. Matt rolls 5-4, 21-12 for sure. Now Ed can point with 4-2, 2-2. Still definitely not a double, I think. Yeah, there it is, 4-2. Okay, leaves 5-6, 2-6, and 5-3. 6-4, double pass. Deuce point game is not a take. The score isn't much of a consideration here. Six to 2 in favor of Ed. So how big an edge does that give Ed? Let's see, 13 away, down by 4. That is 4. Think about 66-34. So he's got about 66. He's about a 2-1 favorite to win the match between two even players, and these two are very close, both world-class players. Okay, and here I think 13-3 is better than making the 2. Leave spares on the 6 and the 8. That looks nice. Okay, 13-7 or 13-9, 13-11. Let's see, I'd just go to the 7-point. Yeah. Ed rolls 4-3, hit and cover. Mm-hmm. 5-5, good shot. So how to play it? Probably make the 3-point, and then 13-8. You're not far enough ahead in the race to just play a disengage from the 20-point and win from there kind of game, I don't think. You could play bar to 15 all 3, but that doesn't look right. You could also play bar to 15 and 8-3 twice. So I do think 8-3 is necessary twice, yeah. And then one more. So either down, I do this, I think. One 3 in and 18-15. And now Matt has a 3, a 2-1, 6-4, and double 5s to hit in the outfield. Certainly not a double yet. 5-3, he hits. And then he can either cover the 8 or hit again or play 8-3. Probably hit again, yeah. Kit Woolsey just walked up. Okay, we just had 2 games in a row where Matt had 3 anchors in Ed's board, the 2, 4, and 5. You don't see that very often. 5-1. All right. And what do you do here? Do you cover the 8, break the mid? Do you hit on the ace? I don't know. I guess I'm not really sure, but maybe keeping the mid is important, but this doesn't look too convincing. I guess, yeah, 13-8 maybe. Looks like he's choosing to hit on the ace. I'm not really sure. That could be right. Tough play. 5-5. Wow. 1, 2. And then just probably escape the last two. 23-13.
Going to have a double if he doesn't.
Yeah, Kit says he will have a double if he doesn't get hit back. And I think that's right. 3-4. Yeah, that's what he did. Okay, ooh, good shot. Makes 23 and plays 8-7. Now, that was a pretty good shot, so I think no double. 6-5. So does that, I think Ed needs to keep the checker on the 9 point, so I'd leave the blot there. 15-9 and 13-8. Yeah, or he could just play 15-4, but I think that builder could come in handy. It's also potentially a landing spot. The 9 point could be a landing spot. And after all, Matt does have a blot in his ace point, so unless he hits with 4-6, he's not going to hit and cover. 5-2. So maybe make, I don't know, could make the 18 point. Give him the 18 and the 20. That wouldn't be bad. That might be better, actually. I don't know. I know I would have looked seriously at making the 18 point. I may have not ended up deciding to make it, but I think it's worth a look. What do you think, Kit?
Would not make the 18.
Okay. Kit would not make the 18. Okay, 6-1 makes the bar.
I'd make the
He says, no, of course I'd make the 18. All right, 6-6. Yeah, big swing here. 2, 3, 4. Does he have a take using the Woolsey rule? I'd say it's not clear to me he's got a take, so you got to double this, right?
Yeah. I'd have doubled earlier. Certainly doubled now.
Yeah. Yeah, Kit agrees. Yeah, double now. So, can Matt find a take here? Maybe, but doesn't look too promising. The timing is just not there. I'd probably let it go. Yeah. You? Kit? Did you take or no?
Behind in the match, yes.
Behind in the match, Kit said he would take. All right, 7-2 in favor of Ed. So, using Neil's numbers, that would be 4.5 times 5 plus 50. So that's 20 to like 72% or something. Five, 2 splits and down. 6-6. Great shot. 4-1. All right. 6-5, 8-4. He quickly plays that. It's probably right. Ed, 42. Great shot. Makes the 4 point. And Matt needs something decent here to have a take. All right.
What is it?
6-1. So he covers the 5 and out the 6. He either comes out or I would come out.
I would double either play.
Yeah. Double and he quickly takes.
Easy take.
Yeah. All right. All right. 3-2. So Ed is considering paying now 18 to 13, or maybe both checkers off the 18 point. Or he can just play the standard 13-8 as well. But now Matt does have the 2 blots in his board. Ed's well ahead in the race. Probably now is the time to pay now. And Matt's board is only going to get stronger. So Ed has a 3-2 to play. He's looking at playing the 2, 18-16. Now he's thinking about the 3. The classic pay now, pay later problem. So Ed's just playing with 1 blot. And 6-4 hits and covers the 4 point or the 2. I'd cover the 4. He covers, or he's looking at covering the 2. Purity, cover the 4. That's my vote anyway. How about you, Kit? Yeah, Kit's not sure. And 6-6. All right. Dance. Now what's going on?
Definitely a read.
Recube, and Ed is going to count the race and decide if he can take it or not. So 107, 119, 135 for Ed.
Sitting a near dead cue.
Okay. 135 for Ed, and you said 130. So Ed takes. I agree with the take. Okay, 4-6. 4-1. Not a good shot. He's got to play 13-9 now.
Worth shake.
Yeah, but as far as the coming in numbers, that's a bad one. So 2 men down, right? 6-2. Oh, he's looking at hitting.
Yeah.
Think so?
Yeah. Oh, you got him outboarded, and he's got another ball.
Okay, so hit or cover? Yeah, I think I'd hit. 5s don't grow on trees, right? Yeah, I would hit. Kid, you hit? Yeah, Kid hits also. Okay, Matt is trailing 7-2, but Ed owns a 4 cube in a position where if things go well for Matt, he could easily win 8 points here. Four for Ed. No good. All right, Matt will certainly cover. No? 3-1. So 15-11 or 13-9?
15-11. You don't have to worry about coming out if you're not hit. You have to worry about covering. That's all it is.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this is right. Oh, dice went flying somewhere.
Black.
The dice flew off the table or something. Yes.
It went that way and then it bounced.
Hey, Steve.
All right, I touch it. Go deep sea. Yeah.
Looks like the dice disappeared somewhere. That's right. That's right.
No idea.
Let me go behind.
What's going on? They're still looking, I guess. Looks like Ed walked away. I think so. I think they're looking for the dice here. But so they're looking on more on Ed's side, it looks like.
Great. Right.
Here, stay right there. You found it? Yeah. All right.
Good job, Dad.
Be careful back there.
It's getting excited. It's getting excited.
Your dice.
Ed seems to have just left the room. Oh, there he is. I don't know what's going on. I guess they found it or they found a replacement die or something.
Got obstacles in this room.
All right, so it's Ed's roll. Two checkers on the roof. And yes. 5-2 dance. Okay. Yes. And 4-2 covers. And 3, that was key. Now he's got to not be hit and then roll another 3. Ooh, double 2s. Great shot. 13-9 with the last 2. Gammon City here. Four one closes the board. Six, 3. All right. 10 and 5, probably. Okay. Probably not a big deal how he plays it. Yeah. 5-3. All right. Okay. That was a good shot. That's safe. Six one. 13-6. And hope for. Yeah, right. I wouldn't worry about it. And Kit says, and he's right. Yeah. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, that looks fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's Ed gives up. All right, 10-7. 8-point game there. So, according to the Kazaros Rockwell match equity table, Matt is now about a 68-32 favorite, I think. And they're taking a break. Really, really well. Like I said, we had 2 back-to-back games where Matt had the 2, 4, and 5 points. Matt is playing, really, really well. Yeah. Well, and Ed is too. Yeah.
Did you think it was close between hitting and covering? I didn't think it was close. I didn't think it was close either. First 3. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
They were just chatting here with Matt, and they're just taking a short break. Somebody has asked how many are in the Masters jackpot, and I actually don't know. I think they're hoping for a field of 32, and so that's the goal. They had 3 start times. They had one at 12, another one at 3, another one now at 6. And so we're looking at the 6 start time now. And really a tough field. So, Kit, did you say you got knocked out? Twice? Okay. And I got knocked out as well. Yeah. Now here's Ed, who just lost. I thought it was a take, yes. How about you on the 4 cube?
Oh, certainly money. Score, I'm not sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I think actually we'll agree with you.
Looking at a very low equity, re-cube value. But the race
Was about even. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You're not in a race.
So yeah. So we've got how many people are watching? 90 or 95 upvotes, and somewhere on here it shows how many people are actually watching. 114. 114.
Okay.
114. So
I'm used to it.
so the thing is, I'm guessing the vast majority of the viewers are all U.S. players, because Europe is what, 7 or 8 hours ahead of us. So it's like 3 or 4 in the morning there. So, you know. So, but yeah, this Masters jackpot is a very tough field, and 10 to 7 up to 15, and both players have adequate amount of time left. 10 minutes for Matt and 12 minutes for Ed, and let's see here. Okay, somebody asked, which gentleman is John O'Hagan? That's me, the one talking. You can hear. The other one to my right, he just walked away, was Kit Woolsey, another U.S. player. It's Night Watch here. Tapio Palmoth says. Probably not pronouncing your name right. Is there a roster / standings that we can follow? I don't know the answer to that. All right, 2-1 for Matt. He slots. Ed rolls double ducks. Good shot. Hit and make the 4. And Matt rolls a 5-2. Good shot. Makes a bid for the 20 point and covers the 11. 4-2 for Ed, makes the 20 and 13-11. Seems clear. No. I think he should play bigger than that. I would play 13-11. Maybe I'm too aggressive, but that's what I would do. All right, I would have got hit. So maybe Ed knows what he's doing. All right, 4-2. Well, now you got to play 13-9, 6-4. Okay, 2-3 for Matt. That's not much. Just 20 to 15 looks right. Now, can Ed double this? I don't think so. 5-3 hit and 13-8. Looks right. Okay. Okay, according to Scott Johnston, the 4 cube in the last game was a pass on XG double plus by .003. So yeah, it's a toss-up. Okay, so this is a double pass. Clear. Yeah, 10-8. All right, 7 away, down by 2. So Matt's about as, according to the Kazaros match equity table, Kazaros, it would be 63-37, I believe. 42 makes the 4-point. Ed will split and 13-11, I think. Yeah. Hmm. 5-4. Coming under the gun a little bit of 3 builders, but sort of feels right. The distribution's really good now by playing 13-8. 2 spares on the 6, spare on the 8, 2 spares on the mid. I think I'd do that. All right, 3-1. Well, sometimes you get pointed on when you split up in front of 3 builders like that. But still, I think it's the right play. 1-3, bar to 21. Got to make, can't sit back there forever on the 24-point. You got to try to make some, got to try for something better. Okay, looks like Ed is thinking about doubling. Decides against it. Looks like the dice went flying again. Or no, it's just somehow stuck in the baffle box. 6-3. Think he will hit 13-4. And Matt doesn't come in, double pass. Mm-hmm. 10-9. Ian Terry, oops, he said he had the match length at 14 somehow. Well, that's because he got a .09 pass. So with a 15-point match, assuming Scott Johnston was right, then it's too close to call on the take pass. So I would have taken if I was Ed. All right, so 6-6. 3 men down, and then you got 1 more. So he does all 4. That's probably right. Oh. All right, and then I think he needs to take away half of Ed's roll by hitting on the ace point like he did. With all those builders, if you give Ed his whole roll, he's got too many good numbers of it. Like that one, 4-2. Look how much better it would have been if he wasn't on the roof. So now, does he dupe 4s? Yeah, okay, that's reasonable. 4-2, probably hit twice. Once on the 20 and once on the 4. Yeah. That's my play anyway. One. Great shot. 1-2.
Keith Ledger.
Okay, 2 men up. All right, certainly not a take. So is it too good? Probably not. 10-10. 5-point match. And I think the match winning chances are 50-50 at 5-way, 5-way. All right, so 6-4, right place to run in response to an opening 3-1. And he does it. 5-1. 13-8 and split or 6-5? Probably a close decision there. 3-1 makes the 5. 4-5 points on the ace. Okay, Ed really wants to come in and safety that blot. And he does. Okay, and 4-3. So I think split is important here. Yeah, 13-9, 24-21. And 3-2, probably double hit. At least hit one. I think I'd hit both. Bill Robertian is writing 2 books on the opening, and he one of the sections in his second book is when do you hit once and stay on like a high point in your board, like your 4-point or your 5-point, and when do you continue on and hit the second checker on the ace point? And there's some difficult concepts to consider there. There it looked right to just hit twice, which is what he did. Okay, now the 5, I think 13-8, even though 6-1 takes away half his roll, but now he's got good 6s and good 5s, but I still think that the distribution would be really bad if you played 6-1 there. It'd be a strip 6-point. That doesn't look any good. So, right or wrong, this is what I would have done. Okay. And what's the number? 5-2. So, this is Matt, I think, that rolled this, right? Yes. So I think he should clear the 18-point and just try to turn this into a straight race. But maybe 2 men down is right. I don't know. I mean, it looks like he's noticeably ahead in the race. So, as the old saying goes, when ahead in the race, race. Of course, you do get hit with 14 numbers, so it's not totally safe, but might be hard getting off that 18-point later. I don't know. Yeah, I think I'd run without doing a pip count. I'd run, and I'm pretty sure he's ahead in the race. Whoop! Ed somehow didn't go through properly. He gets a 4-2. All right, 4. With the 2, he can either split and he quickly splits. So that's probably right. Dance, 6-6. Okay, Ed rolls a 5-1. Yeah, what's he supposed to do here? 23-18, 6-5 maybe? I guess so. You kind of don't like doing that though, because now you take away one of your bases that you can anchor on, but there's no good 5 otherwise. So I think you're kind of forced to do that. 6-5 can't come in. Ooh, now Ed is thinking about doubling. So he's counting the pips. Got a lot of good numbers available. At 5 away, gammons are worth more than they are at most tied scores, because winning 4 points gets you to Crawford. So it's more valuable than normal to win a gammon. Black is down 9 pips? Okay. Black is down 9 pips according to Tobias Hellweg. And he's a pretty good pip counter, so I will trust his pip counting. So therefore, is it a take? Yeah, I think it is. If Matt's ahead 9 pips, it must be a take then. And I think I would not double. 5-4. Okay, so you can cover the 9 or make the 4, and that's kind of tricky. They're both good. Probably making the 4. Yeah. 1-6. In and out to the 18, or you can play 8-2 or 13-7. So I don't think 13 to 7's right. Could be. Threes only. All right, let's see. Man decides to come out to the 18. And now Ed's on roll. I don't think he has a cube. The midpoint is stripped. If he hits, he's leaving quite a few ways for Matt to hit back. Either hitting back right there on Ed's 7 point, or maybe hitting the blot Ed probably will leave on the midpoint, or maybe he can hit the blot on Matt's 4 or 5 point. So I don't know. Looks like no double to me. But he does double, and Matt takes. Okay, and Ed rolls a 4-1. So here's the problem I was just mentioning. You know, if you play 8 to 7, 13-9, he hits back with 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 numbers. Plus, he's got other numbers that where he enters, and the other numbers of 4 or 5, he can hit loose on his 4 point. Yet Ed almost has to hit, though. I mean, I guess he just doesn't have to, but whoa, that's not where it came from, Ed. Came from the 8 point. Hold it. Well, he's got to put the blot back. Okay, this is the original, I believe. He can also just make the 4 point. How does that look? I don't know. Don't know what's right. Now, he could also, I guess, hit and go to the 3 point. That way it's just the 2 blots he's leaving altogether. After the 8, 7, 13-9 play, he's leaving, 3 blots. He decides he's got to go for it. Ooh, it worked. Matt didn't come in. Okay, 2-1. So probably 13, 11, and 8, 7. Okay. 4, 3. Okay. So probably enters with the 3 and then hits with the 4. Yeah. Oh, okay, Barry. Yeah. Okay, 5-1 makes the 3 point hitting, I guess. Yeah. And 2 something. 2-1. Okay, 8 to 7 looks right. And 4-4, certainly switching. And then probably just 13 to 5. Good shot. 6-5. He's out. 5-3. Sounds like the doubles event's about to start. But Ed is playing. He and I are doubles partners, so they're gonna have to wait for us. I don't know. I guess, yeah, they'd probably start the 2 points. That's the right idea. 6-2. All right, he can point, or he can just play 14 to 6. You point, you leave a handful of returns. I doubt gain is worth it, but Ed seems to think it might be. Of course, even if Ed gets hit, I mean, he's still a favorite to hit back with blots on the 4 and the 6 point. All right, I think I'd play safe. And 8-3. 8-5. Okay. And 5-1. He makes the prime. Good shot. He accidentally moved the 1 over there. Ooh, gotta leave another blot. Look at this. Okay. Ed can hit with the 2 now, or double 1s.
Play basketball.
Probably not a good idea.
The dice went flying. Okay. 6-1, so he's going to hit. And the 1 either plays, yeah, probably that. So he's got a 1. He can hit with 2 or double 1s next time. 12 numbers versus 11 if he had moved up. So 8-3, 8-2, certainly. Two. Can Ed roll a 2? Yes. 2. And with the 4, he can either slot his ace point or he can play 12-8. Probably slot is right here. 6-3, dance. 6-2. Okay.
Can I bet on black?
Yeah. Could someone tell Rory that Ed's playing? There's Rory. And I'm doing the commentary, so just wait till this match is over before we play our doubles, or what? Yeah. 15 points. It's 10-10. Masters. Yeah. Right. All right, we're just talking about Ed and I are playing doubles, and the doubles event is supposed to start. And I just mentioned to Rory, who's the director, that that's a problem because we can't be 2 places at once. We haven't figured out how to do that yet.
I just did the doubles draw.
Okay, no gammon. So 12-10 in favor of Ed. Makes him like a 65-35 favorite to win the match. Unless a miracle happens and Matt.
Hagen and O'Loughlin play doubles together. They got no excuse.
That's right. That's right.
In the partnership.
All right, so we're rolling it out just to make sure the. All right. So we're still playing on here for the. All right, that should do it. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 12-10 in favor of Ed. Yeah, they sometimes forget to do. They sometimes forget to change the score. And Tara, it's showing the other match, right? Or now it's, but well, it's showing the match, but it's a previous position. Oh. Oh, okay. 12-10. And this is 3-1 for Ed. He gets the 5 point. Okay, 5-4 for Matt. Forced play, or obvious play anyway. 6-2 hits. And 6-5 can't come in. Now Ed just plays on. He could have thought about doubling there. Probably not. All right, so now what? Do you just play 24-16, or do you bring down some extra builders with 16-10, 13-11, or 16-10, 24-22? Ed says bring down the extra ammunition. Probably right. 2-1, and then slot the 5-point with the 1, I think, or make the 23. Yeah. All right, so I like the slot there. Now Ed can think about doubling. Makes the bar point. $6-5. All right, that's a disaster. So now the question is it too good? This is certainly not a take. And at this score, gammon value is pretty high if the cube's centered, so it's probably right to play on. Boom, boom, hits twice. Oh, Matt can't come in a 2-point board. 2-2. All right. Do you make the 2-point? Probably. Put 3 men up. That looks right. Risking the old 3-3 and 4-4 jokers, but it seems right. 5-5. Matt is just not rolling well at all here. And 5-2. Probably 13-6. Or maybe... Oh, that. I didn't see that. That's a good play. Another builder, yeah. With 3 men up. Yeah, that's... Let's see. The gammon value with the cube centered. All right. A single game win makes him 74. A single game loss is 67. A gammon is 84. So that is 10 over... what? 10 over... 10 over, like, oh, I'm losing my mind here. Okay. 74 to 57. 10 over 17. So it's, you know, I think so. I did it right. Yeah. All right, Ed's blasting away some more. Oh, look at this. Matt comes right in. Let's see, is that right? 74 to 59. 74 to 59, 84. Take it back. 10 over 15, so 0.67 is the gammon value. Okay, can Matt get a playable game here by covering the 4-point? No. 5-1. Okay. 6-5. So probably 13-7, 13-8, I guess. You are risking 5-5 if you keep the guy back on the 22 point, though. So that's probably what he's thinking about. The other play is just to run that checker around to get off the 5-5 anti-joker. But 6-6 can't come in. And 2-1. He's in. What a mess. Look at this. 8-6, I guess. Huh? Or does he do something else? 13-11 or 6-4? Duplicating 4s, maybe. Yeah. Seems like a reasonable play. 6-6 again. Wow. 6-2. Now what? Make the 2-point? I don't think you want to run 21 to 13, do you? Matt just looking at running one checker out, leaving 2s and 4s around the board to be hit. I don't know. No. I do not like 21-13. That's the only play I definitely do not like. This one would be right. Okay. Ed still can't. Well, at least he's in, but he can't hit. Matt's dying for a 3. Doesn't get it. But look at that. He gets to make the 16 point anyway. Or he could just play 16-11. I think he just makes the 16 though, you know? That looks right to me. And looks like he agrees. Ed's gammon chances have gone down quite a bit these last few rolls here. Probably still too good though. And Matt is thinking about keeping his chance of making the 21 open by playing that, by playing 16-11. I think it's a little too dangerous. I think his play is right here. All right, still thinking. This is a difficult play, so he's got.
Play doubles with you?
Ed 5-3, just run out. So Matt ended up keeping his checker on the 21 point. He's still hoping to make that with a 3. And he gets it. And he gets to hit as well. Look at this. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Look at this. These more bad things are happening here. All right. 4-2. So you can play 13-9, 13-11, or you can play 10-4. Since you have 2 anchors, I think you can play big. Yeah. 13-9, 13-11 would be my play. All right, now what? Wow. You can play 23-18, leaving all kinds of ways for it to be hit. Or you can play 9-6 and 13-11, or 9-6, 5-3. Tough choices. Tough choices. Yeah, he plays the safest play. That's pretty reasonable. I don't know. 3-2 makes the bar point. Ed gets out though, leaving a 2 plus double 1s and double 6s to hit. And he hits. And he'll continue on to the 5 point. Yeah. Ed, 3-4, another bad shot. Now I think 13-9 is better than 6-2. Burying another checker seems like putting too many checkers deep in your board. I think I'd go 13-9. He goes 6-2 though. Maybe he's right. 7-5, 7-3 with the 4-2. These plays of dumping checkers on your deep like that have a way of haunting you. Coming back to haunt you later on. So we'll see if that happens this time. 1 or 2 something. Can't read. Looks like double 2 is the way he's playing it. Yeah. Okay. And can think about doubling now, right? I mean, that was a pretty bad roll for Matt. The double 2s. Why do that? Play 8-5. I don't like that. I don't like his 3 play. I think 8-5 would have been right. 6-5. All right, he's out. And safety the other blat. Okay. 5-2. Out and cover. So now Ed's thinking about doubling. I think so. Yeah, I think Phil Simborg just asked if it was an easy take at this score, and yeah, I think it is. Let's see, the gammon value on a 2 cube is going to be a little less than the normal 1/2, but yeah, I think it's no double. Dmitry Obakov says no double, and I think he's right. 6-2, he hits, only leaving 4 return shots. Five-two dance. 4-5. Now he's too good, so at least for the time being, playing on. 6-2 dance. And 3-5 clears. And 3-2 can't enter. Can Ed clear the 6 safely? Yes, 6-1. And 3-2 dance. And 5-3 takes 1 off or 2? 1 off. 3-2 again can't enter. Some BG chances now. With Matt having all these checkers back. Look at it, he can't come in. All right, it's got to be too good now. 5-1 leaves the shot. Oh, well. Can't do anything about it. Any 5 plus 4-1, 1-1, 6-1, 6-4 also. Yeah, he hits. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 5-1. 5-5. Get some checkers into the outfield. That's good. Last one, probably 20-15, I guess. You give Ed some average 6. You play 20-15, you now have a double shot at him, right? And it seems pretty clear to do that. Okay. 6-3, double shot. Not definitely not a double yet though, for Matt, because he needs to hit, which he did, but he still needs to contain this checker, and he's got a lot of work to do before he can do that. 6-5, just 24-13, I think. Yeah, another scout out there to keep Ed's hit checker contained. And 6-4, so I think so, yeah. I think you block double 6s by covering the mid, and then, but he does that, and he's looking at bringing down another builder for the 7-point instead. So, well, at 6-6, look at that. He certainly made the right play by blocking double 6s with the numbers that actually came out. I don't know. It's 4 men off. I mean, let's think about it. Okay, it's worth a thought. So, yeah. So you cover, and then you play the 3 to the 8-point. So you can cover it next time, I think. So 12-7 and 11-8. Yeah. And now, if he doesn't roll the 6-2, I think it's a double for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think it's now if he succeeds in getting a 6 prime, it's no longer a take. So I think now's the time to double and let Ed decide. And I think it's a. Yeah. So Ed's got to decide, can he take it? He scoops. The thing is, if Matt closes his board with perfect distribution, Ed only wins like 15% of the time or so. But, and currently Ed has a hole on his ace point, so that's a weakness. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Matt goes ahead and closes up his board. And so if Ed's other checkers on his 3 and 2 points were instead on his 1 and 2 points, and if Matt then ended up with a spare 6, 5, and 4, Matt would win about 85%. So makes it worse, but on the other hand, on average, Matt's not going to come in perfectly, you know, a 6, 5, 4. So, but still, the net effect of that is that in my opinion, Ed's chances are noticeably less than 15% here. Well, I don't know if I would have passed or not, but I'm just saying now this is what's going on. I think I would have, but maybe not. Because also Ed did have some slight gammon chances, and also Matt doesn't always roll a 2 or 5 to make the 6 prime, right? So you know. Yeah. So yes. So now he came in right away, so he's got a chance. Well, he needs to roll some bigger dice than what he's getting here for. I think so, but I'm not sure. 5-1, he gets a checker off. So let's see, 5, 9, 3, 1, 4, 5, 6, 7. Whoa, 3 checkers off. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's got, what is that? 7 checkers left. 7 versus 7. Look at this. 4, 3. Okay. 3, 2. Takes 2 off. Both sides are odd, so they can each afford a miss. They can't afford 2 misses. And Ed misses, but he can afford that. But he can't afford another one. So 5-4. Ed's got 5 ways to win this game out of 36, and he doesn't do it. Okay, 12-12. 3 away, 3 away. And I think Phil Simborg would say that the match winning chances are 50-50. 3 away, right? So, all right. So, yeah, so the take point, the dead take point here in a straight race is like 30%, but give yourself a normal amount of cubic. It's more like the true take point is more like 25, which Phil just mentioned, by the way. 5-3 for Ed. Yes. Gammon value with the cube turned is 0.5. With 4-3, this is a total toss-up in a money game as far as how you play it. And this score is probably really close as well. All right, 4-1. I think you just play a kind of a safe play, 8-4-3. I think you do need to hit to take away Matt's whole roll, because he's got very few bad rolls if you don't hit him. And Matt is thinking about just jumping out to the 18, giving Ed a handful of quite a few, about a dozen or so hit and cover numbers that hit and cover the 4-point. That's one of them. 6-2. And Matt on roll, clear underdog now, 5-3, but he hits back. Five, 3, in and hit. S 4-2, in and cover. Okay, someone in the commentary here said that in the last position in the previous game, when Matt doubled, Ed should have passed. It doesn't show by how much, though, in the comments. Okay, 6-2. And I guess just 8-6 is the right two then. He could also make the anchor. Bill Roberti in his book about the early game talks about one section where should you make the 22-point or not, and one of the criteria to look at is, does the opponent have his 9-point? For obvious reasons. If the opponent has his 9-point, the value of the 22 goes down. Doesn't mean you should never make it, but that's something to consider. Good shot by Matt there, 4-4. Now Ed rolls 4-4. Okay, in, hit 6-2, and make the 18-point maybe, huh? Looks right to me. Anybody else? Anybody disagree? Somebody asked in the comments here, in the previous game, would I have taken if all of Ed's men were on his 1 and 2 points? Maybe is my answer, because you have to consider how often does Matt cover to get a 6' right away. He had a 2 and a 5, and I forget if there were some indirects in addition to that. So that you'd have to do the math on that and decide. Okay, so let's see, who's on roll here? Looks like Matt. So Matt is thinking about doubling, and this is kind of interesting. Ed's got the better quality anchor, the 18, versus Matt having the 24. But Matt can cover with 2s, 4s, and 9s. He can hit another checker with aces. So, yeah, I think so. Yeah. That's a good shot, though. Hits 2 more checkers. Okay, Ed can't come in. Now, let's see, 60, 40. So gammon value with the cube center is 0.75 here. Pretty high. So he plays on. And I think does that have 2 or 3 on the roof? 3. Okay. Ed's got 3 on the roof, so yeah, you can afford to play on. 3, and then for the 2, probably 17-15 or 13-11, but 13-11 does leave a bunch of extra blots, which could hurt in a nightmare kind of a sequence. Maybe there's not enough of those to worry about, though. I don't know. It's a close call, I'm sure. 1-6. He's in. 2-2 is going to hit 5-1, and then probably 8-4, right? He's not hitting? Is that right? Shouldn't he be hitting on the ace point? I think he should. That would be 3 checkers up. What was that?
Maybe he's doubling.
Ah, yeah, okay. Maybe Tobias Hellweg just said, well, maybe he's going to be doubling Ed out if Ed is lucky enough to anchor. That's a good thing. I hadn't thought of that. On the other hand, though, if you hit and put 3 men on the roof and Ed rolls an ace, you could probably double him out from the roof anyway, can't you? I don't know. Okay, Ed's in a world of hurt now. Two, and then just play 8-4. Last two. $44-2, so just come out. Okay. 5-1, 14-8 for sure. Four. Okay, 41 closes the board. Well, he's only got 2 men closed out, I think, right? 3?
3 men on the board.
Oh, okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. You're right. That's true. Yeah, he's got 10 other checkers, so 12 other checkers, I mean, so 3 closed out. Four, 1. Yeah, probably go for the BG. 4 off, 3-2, right? Okay. Let's see, what is it? Single game swing 60-40, and the BG is 100, so it'd be 200%. No, you're not wasting a point. Yeah, yeah. No, you don't. 4-2 or 14-12 Crawford. They're looking for the Crawford word there. I thought so. I thought he should have played a little bigger with that. Well, I forget what the number was, but he could have taken a checker off the 4-point. Instead, he cleared his 5-point.
6-2.
6-2.
Yeah.
It was 4-1 where he didn't pull the checker off. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Ed takes the dice accidentally. It's the thing when you go to these tournaments, you play in a match like this that's clocked, and then you play a side event like a blitz where it's not clocked, and you end up going to hit the clock. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah, this is basically a DMP type score for both players. Because a gammon only helps Ed a little bit, because all it does is it takes away Matt's free drop. 14-13, Ed's going to double at the first roll of the next game anyway. So the only benefit of a gammon is that you take away the other side's free drop. So it's not a big deal. So you basically just play the play that wins the most. Unless you, in the unlikely event, you get some backgammon chances. But that's very unlikely to happen in this position. Well, the backgammon value. Let's see. Man, Phil Simborg's giving me a quiz here. What's the backgammon value at this score? Well, let me think here. Okay, a single game win is either 100 or 100 for Matt or 51 for Matt. And the backgammon loss would be 0. So it's 51 over 49. If I did that right. I think I did. Okay, what's he thinking about? He's got a 2 to play. Is that right? So either 20 to 18 or 8 to 6. I don't think he plays 9 to 7. Yeah, he could. He can come in on the deuce, yeah, and then play 6 to 1 or 8 to 3. So probably, I don't know what's right. Probably coming in on the deuce is worth a close look for sure. It might be right.
There's no hurry.
Yeah, he's got time. He goes out to the 18. Okay. 6-4 gets pointed on. I think, right? Sure looks like it. Yeah. Makes the 7 point, sure. Mm-hmm. 1-3, 6 to 3 with the 3, I believe. Somebody asked what the value of the free drops. About 1%. Six-five. All right, you can run around, or you can make the ace point. Oh, and I'm sorry, it's Ed's roll. Sorry. So yeah, hit and cover for sure. And 3-2 in and hit. Good shot for Matt. Five, 3 in and either, let's see, probably what? Yeah, either 5-3 or 13-10. Or I'm sorry, 6-3 or 13-10. So is there some duplication to think about here, or I don't know, 5s and 3s. I guess 13-10. In a way, there's some duplication of 5s and 3s, and that those hit on your 10 point. They also make the 18 point, and it keeps all your men in play. So I guess 13-10's right. Either way, you're in a lot of trouble, though. Points on the 5 point. It really needs to anchor here to have much of a game or hit back. 2-1. So what does he do here? Makes the 23, or he could come in with the 1 and hit on the 2 with 6 to 4 or 9 to 7. I don't think 9 to 7's right. Might be right just to anchor. Yeah, I think I would have made the 23. So would have Phil Simborg. 5-5. Okay. 2. And 2 more. Maybe he just plays against the 6 and does that. Yeah, that looks pretty reasonable. 6 or 5-1 to hit. A lot of the 6s are pretty good, though. 6-1, 6-2, 6-3, all double hit. So maybe that's too much. Okay, 1 for sure. Enter. Yeah. Ed really needs to hit, or it's in pretty bad shape. He does hit. Oh, double hit. That hurts. Ed needs to anchor. He does it. Okay. 6-3 hits. And the 6 comes out to the 15 point. Yeah. Looks right. Uh, One, two. I'm not sure how he's supposed to play this, if he should switch or not. It's a good question. I don't know. One, 6. There he comes out. All right. 2-1 hits, of course. All right. 5-2 makes the prime, or he can just play 2 guys to the midpoint. Probably making the prime is right, though. All right, 6-5 makes the 2, or he can come around, probably make, or he can start the 2. So there's really 3 choices here. And he does that. 1-3. Okay. So Matt can't cover though. So 12-9 probably. You find some reason to do that. 5-2. So just 11-4, I think. All right, 6-4, he covers, and 10-6, I guess. Or 8-4. I like 10-6, I think. Shouldn't make it. Okay. Yeah. This does leave 6-4 and 6-5 as blotting numbers, though. I don't know if that's enough of a factor, though. Make it. All right. Can Ed roll a 6? Keep his timing. 4-2. Okay. 4-4. 1-2. And probably what? 6-2 twice, I think. 6-2 twice. Looks right. Right. Gammons don't matter, so just which play wins the most. And this certainly gets hit more often, but you do have to, it does give you 2 extra checkers borne off. And it gains enormously if Ed's unlucky enough to roll double 5s next time. Whether or not that's worth 2 extra men off, I don't know. Yeah, this is probably the last game, but at worst, it'll be one more game after this. So I would play 6-2 twice. 4-4. Bad shot for Ed. 1, 6-2 twice, and then 5-1, I guess. Yeah. All right. Can he bring this thing home? 5 off is clear. And Ed, 5-1, good shot. Keeps his timing. Keeps the ability to make a board. 3-1, so clear the 5. Leave that weird stack where you got 4 men on the 4, 2 on the 3, and 4 on the 2. That doesn't look so good. 3 off, 3-2 is kind of interesting.
It's too creative.
Yeah, I think 4 off is a good compromise play. 6-5. All right, so go 5 and then 6 to give you a direct 6 to cover your 6 point. And 2-1, great shot. Clears the 5 safely and puts a lot of spares on the 4 and 3 and 2. So good shape. So probably, yeah, bring that one closer. 1916. And 6-1, great shot. Okay, so 16 to, yeah, this looks good. 5s and 7s is probably better than just 6s. All right, 6-4-2. 5-4 covers that 6 point. 13-9, yeah. And Matt, 6-1, good shot. 53.2 seconds left for Matt. So he really would like to win the match this game so he doesn't have to play pretty quickly in the next game. 3, and then 1 more for Ed. Probably that, yeah. Probably wants to make the 7 point more than cover the ace. Ooh, a shot. Okay, takes 2 men off. And Ed does not hit. So he plays, probably doesn't matter much, right? Cover the ace, I guess, yeah. Matt's in great shape now. He needs, unless he rolls an ace, he won't even leave a shot. Okay. Oh, he does leave a shot. Okay. Can Ed roll an ace? He cannot. So that's, yeah, not very good. Maybe 20%, maybe. I don't know. You're welcome, Ma. Yeah. You're welcome.